I got like big Yushanka kind of
Big
vibe off of
Ushanka,
her.
but she's also not very bright.
I got like big Yushanka kind of.
Alright, anyway.
So, Yakistan?
Yeah, exactly. See, it works perfectly. The Yushanka. I'll get mine.
I mean, if we go Yakistan, then the Viking hat absolutely fits.
I mean, I technically have a hat, but I don't think it's I don't think it's DM hat material.
Why? What hat is it?
It's a Pikachu hat.
Awesome. I mean, I used to watch Total Biscuit when he was doing stuff, and it was just like some of the crazy stuff he'd wear sometimes. I mean, hell, he used to stream in literally just a dressing gown at one point, but then that was that was near the end when he was suffering really bad with cancer. So I think he's allowed to be comfortable.
I think you get a pass. Yeah, for sure.
He definitely gets a pass. Oh.
R.I.P. That dude was so cool.
Does that mean we're now live? Yeah, she's pressed the button.
What?
Wait, are we live?
Yeah, she pressed the button.
Oh.
Really? We are?
Are we live?
Yep, there's 4 rather suspicious characters sat around the table on the stream starting soon screen.
Nice.
Fun.
Well, they probably can't hear us, though, can they?
Oh, they can absolutely hear us.
Oh. Oh, man, all my chance to say terrible things about chat has passed. I'm just kidding.
What the hell are you saying? You just abused them. Never be afraid to abuse chat. Just
chat
know
exists.
they will hate on you for it, and they will root for your character's death.
Well, if that's going on, then I am going to advertise.
Hey, Dreamer Glitch. Hey, Adagio. Hey, Chaotic Sorcerer Zabin.
I should open up the Twitch stream, shouldn't I?
Hey, Gilded. Just remember, I am a moderator in chat. If you upset me, I can ban you.
Get him. You tell him.
I think the last person I banned was a Russian troll.
Bring it on.
You're ready. Ready.
I mean...
Oh, well, it logged me out.
It wouldn't make things that hard. I mean, you can just abuse chat from the safety of voice if I was to ban you from stream chat.
One second.
Also, hey, DB. And in case anybody's wondering, Fee's decided now's a good time to go and take a shower, just leaving us like, we've got to prop this up somehow.
Okay, well then I'll do the adventure of Fiora.
Did you say prop this up?
Give me a second.
That's why I exist.
On the 1st of 2021, Fiora went to take a shower before the stream. It was amazing.
Nice. Oh, I better turn this off, though. It needs to get muted. There we go. All right, let's see the chat. Where's chat? What up, chat? I can see chat now.
Well, as soon as you can see chat, I'm going to go AFK and put the kettle on. I'm going to go and do a British. Be right back.
All right. Enjoy.
Smooth jazz, sure. Smooth jazz will begin in 20 minutes. Have a nice day and stay fresh.
Oh, man. Right. Hello, PonyChick16. I know it's 16, but it's like it rhymes with your name. PonyChick16. Let's see here. Who else we have in here? Killer Dash, Dreamer Glitch, Adiago, Zabin, Drinking Buddy. Dreamer Glitch.
No. Ow.
Dropping the link in the live stream post in a moment. Cool. Sounds good. Welcome those of you that are in here early. Hello, Final Sight 618. Adagio. All right. I just think of the musical thing. Radio. Nice. Cool.
Ooh, excuse me. Oof. Okay, let's do some more advertisements.
Who just joined? Who we got?
That would be our wizard friend.
Wizard friend. Welcome.
Wizards have friends?
No. You could be a friend.
Oh, that's sad.
Who you can be the wizard's friend, but they are not your friend. You are just materials once you die.
Oh no. That's terrible. All right, I'm gonna start throwing out the link here when we still got a little bit of time. Mm-hmm.
Whoop. Would help if I actually had the thing.
Definitely gonna advertise this here.
I think the first session is always the hardest for the DM because I don't know where you guys are going to go. So I have what I think is going to happen.
So I don't know what level of like chaotic tier everybody is here. I know that at least Hetty for his part is pretty chaotic, but like yeah, I tend to when an NPC comes up and says, "Ho, traveler, beyond is yonder inn," I tend to go, "Cool, thank you, NPC. That was obviously prepared to send us in the direction the DM wants us to go. I'll go that way." But sometimes it's fun to go, "Meh."
I think I'm going to be straightforward with you, and I think out of everyone here, there's only one person in this channel that throws me for more loops than anyone else. And that's that's one of my assistants, Razzle.
Well, they're an assistant, so you're in luck.
We'll see. Oh, fiddlesticks. Let's see what you guys can accomplish in 4 hours. Okay, got that.
and Bites is a good song. Oh, Greg the janitor.
Greg.
Going to final site, we need more of the janitor.
Everyone needs janitors.
Also, the Spanish Inquisition is still the stream boss.
The Spanish Inquisition.
Sucks to be them.
Nobody will ever expect it.
I don't think if I ever got a reply if I could switch out that cantrip.
Yes.
Excellent.
I like to imagine you're walking around with your book. You're like, shit. Fuck. It's like, I don't want this one.
Important question. I just had a thought, actually, something that I should have asked a long time ago. Ammunition. How do you do ammunition in your games, or how do you want to do it for this?
I'm glad you asked, because it would have been really hilarious if you were shooting with your crossbow and suddenly you hear a ka-tink, and I say, by the way, you ran out of ammo.
I have 20 bolts, so I'm just wondering how you want to count them and stuff like that, or how you want us to count them.
I prefer you keep track, but I guarantee that I will.
Okay.
I assume.
I mean, yeah.
So I assume, that when you go to town, you'll want to restock. But for the most part, I like to be a bit more reasonable with ammo. Like, you're not going to be carrying around 500 bolts. Because that's a...
You want to bet?
Yeah, I'm going to get a belt feeder into my crossbow. But yes,
nasty artificer.
So what I tend to do is I tend to allow people to reuse their arrows and bolts as long as there isn't some other circumstance. So I usually assume that people are going to pick back up their bolts, and as to me, if it's a critical failure or sometimes a critical hit, then the bolt will break. But
or you're fighting into, say, a fire elemental. In that case, yeah, it's probably gone.
Yeah. So primarily, honestly, it if you shoot a guy in the face with a bolt, unless the bolt was crap, you're going to be able to just go boop, and you should be able to use it. But
all right.
I tend to crits or crit fails tend to break the bolt. So primarily, just can't shoot more than 20 times in a fight unless you decide to walk over to a body and pull the 5 bolts you took to kill them out of their body.
Yep. Okay.
Yep.
All right. I just wanted to check that, because I know some people are like, if you shoot a bolt, it's gone. Or some people play, once you use ammunition at the end of a fight, you recover half your ammunition, or stuff like that. So
I try to be realistic, but on the other side of things, that means that if you throw your dagger at someone and don't pick it back up, then it's going to be in that cave.
Right.
So
retrieve ammo is what you're saying.
So, am I understanding this right in that unless there is presumed to not be time to stop, then we will be assumed to have picked up our ammunition and things like that?
Yeah,
or
if after a fight there is a calm scenario where you're not like, it's not like you fight something as you're running out of a burning castle or something, then I as you're looking around, you're picking your stuff back up. I'm not going to be that mean yet.
Cool.
Yet. I'll be that mean later.
It's always that fire elemental.
There's some things that are worse than fire elementals. Don't worry.
Not if you're a flimsy little wooden arrow.
What about a pyro hydra?
Sounds like time to worry.
That sounds like we've got bigger problems than picking up our ammo.
Indeed.
Hello, James. How are you? Oh, boy.
Actually, I see that, Scorelia. About, I I love the bird person's design and expression in the group pic. There's a major Captain Amelia from Treasure Planet vibe.
I could see that.
I think my character just looks bored.
He's just you know.
Also, I've just
He's
noticed
casual.
there's actually an inaccuracy in that picture.
Oh.
Look at my character's ears.
Okay.
Are you a half elf or
Oh, half elf.
or
But
No, we'll get to that later.
Yeah.
the only thing that I notice is either Scoota has reached around Hetty's character and is like going for like a butt clasp there, or her second arm just disappears. Does anybody else notice that? Like underneath the elbow there was just nothing. That's the only thing that I've
never
noticed.
seen again.
Speaking of which, welcome back, Fiora.
The artist informed me that her other arm is actually behind the elf on the chair.
Ah, there you go. See, going for a little.
No, it's because you'll notice everyone else is sitting in a chair, and she's not.
Yeah.
Whereas my character's leaning on the back of the fourth
It's
chair.
literally just for balance. It's literally just for
funny.
balance because she's.
That's right. You're
squatted
like
down.
8 feet, right? Yeah.
Hey, yes, my
8
name
foot
is
tall, massive
Yes.
bird lady.
Hi, yes, my name is Tall.
Bird mom.
Hi, big bird.
All right, so I think we're all in roll 20.
Almost all ready. I just need to take care of this.
With like 1 minute left, right? I'm gonna go refill my water really quick.
Hey, we've got a couple. We can take a couple minutes. I need to make tea.
No problem.
I already went and did the British.
Huh, tea does sound like a brilliant idea, actually.
Oh boy.
Right, I didn't get here in time to set this up, so I will have to. Well, join as this character. I win.
That is an awesome shirt.
What, mine? Yeah.
Nice.
Let's scroll up. There we go. Hope you're all ready for the fun.
Define
God, what's
ready.
the barcast up to?
Define ready? No.
But you're the GM. You're supposed to set the scene.
I know. Roll intelligence.
I elect to fail.
Ready is a 15 letter word that stands for the
A GM that bites off more than he can chew.
That's a lot. I can eat a lot.
I have to link all of this. Oh god. Let's take a minute. Thank you.
Oh yes, anything and everything can go wrong, no matter what.
Oh, that's interesting, Pete. Also,
What's up?
before we, in order to sort of hide things from the stream until it's time to reveal them. Do you want to just clear the chat log in Roll20?
Oh, that might be a good idea.
Let's see. I think I can only clear it from like me seeing it. I don't think I can clear it for everybody.
No, I thought. Oh yeah, it might do.
Yeah, I can go clear current log, and it just cleared everything for me. So you'd have to click clear on the log. So
Okay, yeah.
yeah, so Fiora would have to be the one to click and clear because she'll be the one that's showing everything.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
I can't believe they're already saying we should throw the kobold. That's not nice.
Hey, given how the Ruby stream went, yeah.
It's a kobold-a-polt.
Kobold. Oh
I
no.
V's character could literally set herself on fire, and twice she got catapulted as a burning projectile at a creature we were fighting.
Nice.
I mean, the worst thing I think I've ever seen is, you know how the whole cartoon thing where, you know, the guy walks a banana peel and slips? It was an ogre and a kobold. The kobold was the banana peel.
Oh boy. Oh no. Is that like what happened? That's like what happened to poor Spring RP. The Chris Perkins' guest character on Critical Role. He was a little trap master kobold. He lasted 1 round in a fight against a giant, and then, well, he lived up to his name. He became just a little squirt on the ground. Squish.
Really cold polls throw you.
In Soviet Eberron, kobold throw you.
Soviet Eberron being the Undercroft.
Soviet Eberron. Yeah, that's true.
In that case, you would be talking
Oh
about
man.
at that point.
Yeah.
Alright, let me make tea. I've done the D&D Beyond thing, I think. We'll fix it later if it's wrong. And we will be ready to start. You know, it helps if I push to talk so you guys can actually hear me on Discord, because I'm retarded. So I'm just talking
I
to
figured you were just like, I figured you were just like having a conversation with like Cinder or somebody else in your household. So I was like, I'm sure she knows.
Yeah, no, I totally don't. I'm gonna go fix tea, and then we will be ready to get started. So let's take like 5
All right.
Sweet.
Don't worry.
Oh yeah, CinderSpark. Not only is there a CinderScript in Fee's server, Fee lives with CinderScript.
No, the
Yeah.
best part about the best part about that is they both have their first name Cinder and last name starts with an S.
Yep.
Mhm. So they're very easy to confuse.
I know, right? Mm-hmm.
So one of them needs to be killed.
Hi, Razzle.
Well, we also have a Razzle and a Dazzle, both going
Yep.
by Razzle or Dazzle.
Yep. Just confuse the crap out of everyone. It'll be perfect.
Good. Excellent.
I mean, given that this is probably going to be a train wreck, then a bit of confusion is probably going to help.
Train wreck. You guys
Anything.
won't get
Why would it be a train wreck?
Anything I'm involved in is always a train wreck. I mean, Dazzle can attest to that immensely.
I'm going over here now. See in a minute.
I mean, the number of half-hour plus diversions I've caused for the Wednesday night stream.
Oh, here's the thing though. I enjoy people talking amongst each other and looking through things and exploring and discovering things, because I know a lot of people on the DM side that they're like, okay, I got this story. This is where I want the party to go. And the party's like, well, we want to spend some days in this town, talking to people, learning the lore and everything. And the GM's just like, no, you have to be in this town.
You seem to be confusing with me
Elrond.
causing chaos in game. No, I make random comment that diverts into weird ass conversation.
Okay. So when that happens, you'll just have to hear me say, bringing it back, and then we'll get back into the game.
And then there's people like myself and even Cinder Spark who go to places we're not supposed to very early on.
Don't even talk about that. We're level 3. We're going to go to a level 8 boss and try to fight it and win. Anyway, sorry.
We took on a flying warship. Admittedly, in order to get ourselves into a position where we could, we gave a dragon a priceless tank so that he'd grow massive in size. And then strapped the tank's turret to his arm as like a mega blaster.
Strapping a tank
With a small
to
pony in it to load and fire the gun.
Was this part of the rescue effort?
Yeah.
I know, right?
I haven't gotten to that part in my editing yet. I think that's probably like 2 or 3 chapters from where we're at. So
Fee says that what she's doing is 2 chapters, so it'll be I imagine the party turning up will be the end of the 2nd chapter, I imagine.
yeah, I think that's it.
I think the most complicated thing I've ever DM'd was going through an Eberron thing and having one party be the evil campaign, the other party being the good campaign, and then doing stuff simultaneously. That was fun.
Oh, if you can pull those off, those are amazing, especially when they're streamed.
So, welcome everyone. I do apologize. I had 7 things I was supposed to get done today, and apparently streaming for 13 hours knocks you unconscious for just the day. So I only got 4 of the 7 things done.
How many times has this happened now?
Hey, some of my peoples are showing up. Cool. I see Lexic and David. Hi guys. These are some of my people from my D&D server. So.
Oh, awesome! Welcome.
Thanks for the support.
I suppose it's probably time for me to shut up now, as you guys are probably about to start.
Yep.
System is D&D 5th edition, playing in Eberron.
Yep.
Oh, and Sug too. Yeah. So yeah, 5th edition, Eberron game. Interesting build restrictions too. Am I allowed to talk about the build restrictions? Is that an open secret? Oh, yo, build restrictions were fun too. We were allowed the PHB plus 2, one other book for publishing, published supplement, and then 1 entry from the D&D wiki, and so that was what you had to use. So everybody was restricted in what they build and what spell. So interesting.
Hey, Fee,
very fun.
Stream says that the mic volumes are a bit weird.
Yeah, Props is. I'm not sure if he's bouncing off his mic or if it's peaking or if there's like a temporary cutout every couple seconds.
Oh, it could be my settings. Hang on 1 second.
We'll get it fixed. Okay.
Thanks for letting me know.
Yeah, you were just.
Well,
I wasn't sure if it was because your air was hitting the mic or it was too, or the decibels were turned up too loud and you were peaking. I was not certain on that one.
It might be my my input sensitivity settings here. Let me see if I turn it down a little bit here, it might help. Okay.
Yes, as far as the restrictions went, as he was saying, core book or a book, 1 other book, PDF, one page from the SRD, and one of your stats had to be a 10 or lower.
Mm-hmm.
Which was one. Okay, so everyone has at least one thing that they might not particularly be good at.
Yeah, even though we rolled for stats, like,
Yeah.
so there's a big wide thing here. Is push talk working better now? Am I coming through a little bit clearer?
I'm pretty sure it's just the air hitting your mic now.
Yeah, I know that my fan is kind of getting picked up now by it. Oh, is it? Maybe I just do this. Let me see if I can adjust it a little more here.
Okay, OBS, cooperate with me, please.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, OBS, why are you gonna be like this?
Loud and clear, maybe a little too loud. I can adjust slightly.
So far, I can hear you right now.
Sweet. Packet loss. It could also totally be packet loss. Thanks for checking that. I'm wireless right now, and all of the running all the various videos at the same time was making it a little intensive here. So I don't know if that's helping at all switching over to this.
Seem to be fine at the minute.
Sweet. Okay. Well, fingers crossed.
Okay. Just checking one more thing, and then I think I'll be golden too.
All right.
You might also want to fix your name props, because I think you're showing your actual real world name right now.
In what?
Roll20.
Roll20? It says
no.
Ukriz.
It just says. Yeah, it says props Ukriz to me.
Oh, Jason, say it.
Huh?
Not you.
Oh. Cinder. That's Cinder.
Oh, yeah, that's Cinder. I don't even think that's technically his real name.
I'm actually going to pull this up.
Unless your last name is actually Dasher. That's super cool.
I mean, it sounds like it could be a real name.
It could be.
Not video capture device.
Just making sure everyone who's in Roll20, are they seeing a black screen right now?
It's
yes.
all black. It's all black, boss. All black, white borders.
Widescreen.
It should not be black. Uh-oh.
I think that is... Okay.
Did we do introductions yet?
No, waiting on you.
Oh, well, aren't you nice?
It's your stream.
Well, they all know who I am. Why don't you guys go first?
I'll go last.
Yes, final sight. I have a head finally.
All right then, Hetty, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Hetty. Nice to meet you all.
Is that how we're doing this? Okay, cool.
Who do you play and that kind of thing? Come on,
Yeah,
you know better.
What's your character's name? What do you kind of look like? Come on, man.
Dear. So, yeah, I'm Hetty. I'm playing a half elf by the name of Mark Taylor. And a rather dashing fellow he is.
Fair enough. All right. I guess next up would be props.
Sure. Hi, I'm Props. I'm playing Ukriz, who is a kobold artificer, and he's the adorable little yellow fellow that is on the table there.
Perfect. Merri.
Yes, I'm Kung Excel, and I'm playing Merri Winebook, a resident wizard.
Perfect. And then, of course, we have Fiora.
Hi, I'm Fiora. I'm playing the retarded bird.
Oh.
No, I'm playing the fighter. I'm playing Scoota, who you guys might have seen during the charity stream 3 months ago. I decided since I was going to make artwork for her, I'd play her in an actual game instead of just a one shot. And the affectionate nickname everyone has given her is Bird Mountain.
Was it really 3 months ago already?
Yes.
Very accurate. Bird Mountain.
Jesus.
I'm Prince Dazzle. I'm the DM, of course. That's what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be running these guys through some fun, and we'll see how soon it takes everyone to die. You might see with us, we have a couple other people here. We have Cinder. They help me with like the technical side of things. Like sometimes Rules 20 likes to just break, so they'll be able to help me with that. Razzle. They assist me in the background with either some of the maps or some of the rules. So just so you know, if something comes up that it's a bit of a rules question, I'm not going to spend more than 5 minutes on it. I'll make a ruling, and that's what we'll stick with. And after the session is over, we'll go through a more in-depth thing to where you can actually set of rules of how things are going to work. That way we don't spend, that way we don't spend a good 30 minutes arguing about something really silly, so we can keep the game going. And then we have Flawless. He just plays the music and sound effects when I need one.
Nice.
Should probably unmute him.
Von Holt said, "Is my voice hard to hear?"
Is Daz hard to hear?
No, but Kung's camera is technically aimed at the ceiling. There we go.
Yes.
All right then. Anything else?
No, I think we're good.
Okay, perfect. You all should see the map now. It should be a black screen. Is that correct?
Nope, I see a nice, pretty background.
Awesome. So, as we get in, the ruins of Shadowcar in Thrain. You all come to this place from all walks of life. Some for personal reasons, others just for refuge and trying to find a place to go.
This bag of hops
However,
for $5.
as exploring
Hold
through
it.
ruins of a
Good
city
luck
can
and
be
throw the
quite
kobold.
dangerous, as you all are about to find out. As you are all walking, you don't really know each other, just groups of people walking through this town. Rocks begin to move, and the ground begins to shake, as the streets below you suddenly crumble and fall. I need all of you to either pick acrobatics or athletics as you're falling. Go for
Oh
it.
snap!
Fun.
It begins. Nat 1, Kobold dies. New player already in.
Wizard will do a cartwheel.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Acrobatics or athletics?
You get to pick
Alright.
which one you want to use. Okay, so far we have one for Merri and one for Fiora. We still need 2 more rolls. One for props and one for Mark.
Oops, I rolled twice, sorry.
I'll take the first one, that's fine. Okay. Okay. So the only one who's going to be taking damage today is going to be Merri. Congratulations.
Yay!
The wizard, right off the bat.
First one to take damage is the wizard. Perfect. I love it.
Classic.
I need a
All
healer. All right.
All right, give me a second here. Get this down. So,
I mean,
all
to be
of
fair,
you-
you did ask the wizard to do something acrobatic.
I know. All of you fall a bit of a ways away. A bit, you all hit different areas of the ground. Thankfully for you, Merri, if I am correct, yes, you fell on what seems like a bed. You hear other people crack, 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 poof, as everyone seems to be falling down, hitting the ground, and you are all in this very odd-looking, dank cavern, this cavernous area.
The dankest cavern.
Mm-hmm. So,
Oh yeah.
Merri,
Ukriz goes, ah!
Merri, however, you do take 3 points of falling damage.
Ow.
Scoota rubs her head and then her butt and goes, "Where'd the sky go?"
You guys have noticed as you look up that you fell from a considerable distance, but it seems as if something made the fall easier, as you notice as some of you fell on things. Props, you fell on some crates, breaking them open, seemed to have some pillows inside, lucky you. Merri, you fell on a bed, lucky you. Mark, you fell on a desk, lucky
Ow!
you. And Scoota, you landed directly on the ground. However, you landed on your feet. And
Fee
as you
camera
stand-
feeds broke.
What?
Fee's camera feeds have broke. She's gone and clicked somewhere else on Discord.
No, Discord did a thing. 'Cause I
Scoota, as
opened
you
it.
fall to the ground and you look up, this wonder where the sky goes, you see another human person just splatter on the ground right next to you, not moving.
Oh! Ukriz scrambles to his little feet and he scampers over to check out this person that obviously just landed very, very poorly.
Okay, because you guys are beginning to look around, I will switch to a more active map for you all to see.
Oh.
You shall notice that the lighting is correct. So then, we'll go down the list. Mark, what are you up to?
Mark rubs the back of his head, kind of pats himself over, making sure nothing's broken, no splinters of wood have gone shooting through his stomach or anything. Kind of looks around and kind of, what? And kind of looks around and looks towards the kind of wizardish looking person on the bed. Lucky you, a bed. Any idea where we are?
You're free to talk amongst yourselves as you like.
I feel we should be concerned. That looks like a big lizard skull.
I think should be more concerned about the falling people.
Yeah. Ukriz is checking this fallen person for any signs of life, going, "Oh no!"
All right, go ahead and do a medicine for me.
Sure. Medicine. 12. Not bad.
They are dead. Very
Oh
dead.
no! Oh no! Ukriz like has their like wrist like hold up to one of his little ears, and he just drops it on the ground and goes, "This person has perished."
Yeah, Merri will struggle to his feet and limp and hide under the desk.
Hide under the desk.
Ow, ow, ow.
Okay. Scoota, what are you up to? You did notice the dragon skull.
Scoota looks at the dragon skull, looks around the room. Oh, they didn't all die.
Roll perception for me.
Hey, I actually have training in that.
The dragon skull is moving.
Small lizard man may wish to run away from dragon. It's moving.
Ukriz looks up and goes, "What?" And then he turns around and sees a huge dragon skull and goes, "Oh!" And he's gonna scamper away a little ways here and hide behind. What is this? A coffin? Jeez, he's gonna hide behind this, I guess.
The skull seems to just be the jaw is moving a bit. You all are hearing this conversation going on. Let's go back to Hetty.
Kind of looks over in the direction of the sort of the skull, and when you say it's moving, is it moving like it's breathing, or is it moving like there's something else going off with it?
Its mouth is opening and closing as if it's saying something.
I'm going to get a little bit closer and see if I can listen to it.
Go ahead and make a perception for me.
Out there and see if I can hear. Perception. That would be an 18.
It is speaking. Do you understand Draconic?
No, I do not.
So it is speaking in a very low Draconic tongue. I will ping over here so you can look. You can see its hand. Clawed hand looks like it's reaching for something. But this thing is embedded inside of the wall, in the cavern wall, as if someone was digging it out slowly.
Huh.
Can I see what it was reaching for?
With that perception, yes. You can see in one of the crates that that the kobold broke open, there's this immaculate-looking gemstone.
Oh.
I will go over to the gemstone and look closely at it.
Okay.
Ukriz speaks up as he does that and goes, "Be careful, tall one."
Since you're looking at it, go ahead. Let's see here. This would actually be more of not really an inspection. Be more of I'd say a history at this time.
12.
You've read about these things before, mostly because they are stolen very frequently. This is what's known as a Kyber Crystal. They're very valuable, used for all sorts of magical means, either as a focus item or ways of augmenting things. The color is very strange, however, as you are used to them being various colors, but this one seems to be a very dark purple color, and it's pulsing slightly.
Hey, anyone here know anything about magic? You, Wizardy one. Do you know anything about Kyber crystals?
Maybe. He just realizes he got spotted by a bunch of well-armed people.
Would you like to take a look at it?
Next to that big thing? How about you bring it over here?
Rolls his eyes, picks up the crystal, and carries it over to the wizard.
You pick it up, and the skull of the draconic figure just kind of slightly tilts and snaps as if it's looking in your direction.
Mayhap.
I don't think he liked that.
It might
begins to speak. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
It might be a good idea to put that back.
It just begins saying, "Godu, Kyber."
Oh,
His voice
is that
throughout the?
Is that in Draconic?
Yes.
Ooh, what does it mean? Ukriz speaks Draconic.
Ukriz, you hear it saying, "Mercy, I need the crystal."
Oh. All right. Ukriz says, "Oh, he asked for mercy and says he needs crystal. I not sure if you should give it to him though."
Turns to the dragon. Who are you?
Okay, give me a second here. Go ahead and do a persuasion for me.
Persuasion, eh?
Oh yeah.
23, any good?
Sure, Mr. Level 1. Its voice echoes out again. Let's see here. Where was it? He looks directly at you as his mouth just kind of again mouths as his voice echoes. Grordir.
Ukriz is gonna move closer. He's gonna hide behind this very tiny box right here. It doesn't do a good job, but he tries. It's like his tail is like peeking out one side. Anyway, he's trying to translate though. What did it say this time?
Oh, it literally said its name.
Oh,
Very easy to translate that one. Grordir. Grordyr. Grordir.
all right. Ukriz says, "Oh, that must be his name. It is Grordir."
And what would happen if I gave you this crystal?
It looks at you again. Its head kind of slumps back over on its side as it just mouths more. Igdar reward.
Looks over at the kobold.
What do you say?
He said reward in Draconic and then reward in Common. It's understanding that only a couple of you can understand what it's saying.
It says, it said reward, but twice. The second time you probably understood it, though.
Yeah.
Well, and Mark will actually look towards you. Who wants to do something incredibly stupid?
Not me.
What is it? You have my curiosity.
Stupid action number 1. We take the crystal with us and find a way out of here. Stupid action number 2. We leave the crystal back. I put the crystal back in the box, and we find a way out of here. Stupid option number 3. I give the dragon the crystal and we see what happens.
How about idea number 2? Let's just run.
I like stupid option 3 because I don't want to outrun that.
Fair point.
Leaving angry dragons at our back as we try to run seems like bad plan. Very bad plan.
Well, that's 3 for stupid option number 3. And he walks over and puts the crystal in the dragon's claws.
Its claw grasps it very tightly, and you see the crystal begin to crack and shatter as you see this dark purple energy just kind of shift through its invisible, non-existent veins. Its head lumbers upwards as its mouth opens and it begins to chant something. I want each of you to roll a will save or a wisdom save.
Oh no.
Sorry, what did you say you wanted? Wisdom save.
Come on. my
This
day.
is gonna be funny.
All right.
It begins chanting. All of your right hands just kind of raise suddenly, and you see this small marking just kind of appear in pitch black on your wrist. And as it does so, it shouts or murmurs another word before the head just kind of slumps back down.
Aw.
What?
What does
Can I have
this
a
mean?
spelling of that?
It means pilgrim in Draconic. You feel the ground shift slightly as all four of you begin to hear a groan from the individual who fell down and splatted on the ground.
Oh,
He gets
maybe
up
he not dead.
on his knees and he begins lumbering upwards in a very stark manner, and he looks directly at you, Ukriz, and he begins to stumble forward at you.
Ukriz goes, no, sit, friend, you hurt, and approaches this figure.
Sure, let me get his token.
Okay, I'll wait for you to plop down that.
Can the rest of us tell this guy's dead?
Everyone can roll a perception if you really want to.
Let's do it then.
17.
Okay, because I'm not the brightest individual, I'm not even going to roll perception. I'm just going to throw an axe at it.
Oh no!
And scream, dead things should stay
Ukriz's
dead.
new friend.
Just as a quick question,
Yeah.
which hand or which wrist has got this mark on it?
Right, all of your right wrists.
Right
Thank
wrist.
you.
Okay.
Well, so circle of events. Scoota, go ahead and roll an attack roll for throwing your axe at the individual.
Dead things stay dead!
Oh, nice.
It's a 19. Holy crap!
For max, 19 for max damage.
Nice.
You hit it in the back of the head, and your axe goes in about 4 inches, and it just and it leans back up, and it takes a swing at Ukriz with its.
Oh no!
So after this, then we'll have everyone roll initiative. So Ukriz is swinging at you.
Oh no!
Does a
man.
10 hit you?
A 10 better not hit me. Yeah, no, it does not.
Okay.
A miss.
It must be the axe in the back of its head, so its vision seems very impaired as it swings as if you're supposed to be a normal, tall human. So,
I mean,
Ukriz ducks anyway, even though it was obviously going to miss. Like, he ducks anyway.
I mean, to be fair, that amount of mass hitting you in the back of the head is probably going to throw your swing off.
okay, so I'd like everyone to go ahead and roll initiative for me.
All right. Boop. Amazing rolls to start with here. Really, 2 nat 1s in a row.
I am not rolling well today.
Mark's rolling amazingly today.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I'm fighter, highest wisdom save. What?
All right, give me a second here. I got
Look,
him all ironed out.
Scoota is not
there.
bright, but she knows when to accept she doesn't know enough.
Well, I mean, the creature got a 1, so you guys are fine. So, Mark, you see this thing just swing. You think it swung at the kobold, but you're really not sure because it completely missed. But now it's axe in the back of its head.
All right. I guess I'm going to take my 5-foot movement and poke it with my rapier.
Go for it. Roll to attack.
That one.
Hilariously, a 9 hits. So
All
roll your
right.
damage.
You guys were commenting about how well I was rolling.
I mean,
It still
you-
hit, you know?
10 more damage. You pierce it in the back, you go straight through it, and you hear like a sound as whatever air was inside of its lungs is now gone, but it almost falls over.
Just out
But
of curiosity, does Ukriz count for the
Yes, because it is engaged, so you would be able to get sneak attack on this one.
Yeah.
Okay, give me a second. Let me roll a d20. Wow, look at you guys. Okay, you stab it, and then you ring it up, and the zombie, as you guys now know it is, you see like a glint in its eye as it almost stands back up from the blow, but then it just falls on the ground in a heap, and the axe kind of clings out of its head. It is now thoroughly dead.
Goes for a heart shot and a headshot just to make sure.
Double tap, gotcha. So it is dead. Don't worry about it.
Ukriz clutches his tiny chest and goes, "Oh, you saved me! Thank you."
Don't. It is what it is.
Oh, it is terrifying. Oh, dead things should not stand up and walk.
Scoota walks up, collects the throwing axe, looks at Ukriz, had to protect Small.
How dare you?
Merri will move a bit closer and say, "I'm pretty small too."
So, was
Everyone
that the
is
curse of this
small compared
place,
to
or
Bird
was
Mountain.
that something else?
What'd you say, Hetty? Sorry, I didn't hear you. Go ahead.
I was addressing sort of the party in general, just asking if it was the curse of the city, or whether that was something else, or they thought it was something else.
Merri, roll an Arcana check.
If we are calling for Arcana checks, Chris knows things about Arcana.
Go for it. Anyone who
Yeah,
wants.
good roll on the things I'm actually good at.
Wow. Okay. Okay, then both of you know.
The goal's like, ah!
I
Chris
know.
knows things.
As you think about it, you're like, that was an animate dead spell. I wonder what caused it. And you're just like, yeah, that was 100% someone just casted animate dead.
Ooh.
We'll look at the giant skeleton that just moved.
Yeah, I think everybody does that.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah. Chris is like, I have good guess. I think we all do though.
Yes. So about the getting out of here thing.
You have
What you
good
guys-
guess. I have no idea. I just saw a thing that should stay dead need to be re-dead.
And very well done.
So what you guys do see in the room as the threat is now over. I will ping on the map so you guys should be able to see me clicking on things and pinging. There is a campfire that is lit, so someone has been here. The boxes that you guys found the gem in looks like they have some rocks, some basic supplies, some blankets and stuff in them. You see an unopened coffin right below Merri. Merri, over where you and Mark landed, you see a desk that has some papers on it and 2 chests. And on the top right of the room, you guys do see what seemingly looks like a way out as you can go further into the cavern.
So, what's heavy that we can put on that coffin?
Scoota checks the box to see if there's birdseed.
Roll an investigation for me.
20, stop being nice to me, please.
You know what? You're digging through, and you find a very small little satchel of birdseed.
Starts pecking. Starts putting a little bit into her hand every once in a while and just pecking at it.
Ukriz, I saw you roll the investigation. As
I'm
well.
sorry, I just realized that I have been muted. Yeah, no, Ukriz is checking the boxes as well to see. He's specifically checking this little pile of crates to see if there's anything heavy.
Heavy, not really. Most of the crates just look like they have like bone shavings and some other weird powders and stuff inside of them. It's kind of strange, and you all of it smells very decay like.
Gross. Ukriz holds up some like bone powder and is like, does anyone need bone powder for spell components? There's lots here.
I am not a necromancer, and though I'm starting to suspect this is the lair of one.
Hey,
yes.
Somebody give me a hand with this bed. I'm going to put it on top of that coffin lid.
Excellent idea.
How heavy's the bed?
It looks like a bed some guy who doesn't know carpentry made. So I'm just gonna say if all three of you do it, you move it. It's freaking easy. Scoota, you could have done it by yourself.
I was gonna say, can I just walk over and just like two-handed over her head and then walk back over and drop it on the carpet ceremoniously?
I'm gonna say, so Mark, you go over there, you're like, okay, you got to help me with this, and Merri goes over, I got it, and then Scoota just walks over and just
yeets it.
Yes.
Okay, you have successfully dealt with the stone coffin.
That we don't even know if there's anything in it. But we've already seen two dead things move. We're not looking for a third.
Very true.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
Though we should probably look through his notes, or her, or whoever.
Oh, you're gonna go through the notes on the desk?
Yes.
Scoota will pull out 10 feet of hemp rope and just be over there tying the coffin to the bed.
That'll work. All right. Go ahead and do a investigation for me, Merri.
I mean, we've not hit Cherasy levels yet, Fee.
You start reading through the notes, and there are haste scribblings. What you're getting from it is there's an individual who's been looking for this dragon corpse of Grodir the Black, one of 4 brothers that he's trying to find each one of them and resurrect them. But he's been having trouble getting this one to listen to him. He said he's tried skeletons, he's tried things with limited success, and for some reason, this thing is not listening to him. So he's been doing experiments and trying to get this dragon under his control, and he's been completely failing every single time. So he's been collecting different types of items and crystals, as you guys found the Kyber Crystal before, to try to force this thing to do what he says, so he can attack Flamekeep, which is a city to the north of you guys.
What was the city called?
Flamekeep. You guys are familiar with that.
Oh, shit.
Yes, she just write that up.
Yeah. And from what you guys can tell, this dragon is a near ancient age of dragon. It would be incredibly powerful to have under your control, which, from the magic that you understand, Merri, is probably one of the reasons why the guy can't seem to control it, because he's just not strong enough.
Okay, guys, so I have good news and bad news, and yeah.
And yeah?
Well, I am used to bad news, so let's do that first.
Well, the good news is that the necromancer who tried to raise this dragon to attack Flame King is not strong enough.
Wait, Flame Keep?
Yes.
Why would anyone want to attack Flamekeep?
Good.
I mean, I
Do
can
I
think of
find
a few
anything
reasons.
Do I find anything about motivations in the notes?
You kind of scroll through there. It looks like this guy's talking a little bit. It starts rambling near the end of it, but for the most part, you get that he used to be some sort of court mage for the Knights of the Silver Flame. He was going to be a bishop, but someone got the position before him, and they just started to ignore him. So he basically said, "You know what? Screw these guys. I'm gonna kill everything. Deal with it." Getting the idea. This guy's not he's probably not thinking too far ahead.
Not the well.
That is
not
not
the
very
well-adjusted
nice.
sort.
I don't think we're dealing with the sane mind here.
While he's
So-
checking that, Ukriz would like to check out these chests there.
Okay.
So,
sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
No, Karen, you do a Chris.
Okay. Kriz, as you go up to open the chest, it's locked.
Wait, I have thieves' tools. Can I use them?
Of course you can. Go for it.
Yes. Oh, how about a 24?
You're just
Jesus!
you're just like ding, boom, and the thing just pops open. Just
Well, Kobold, you pops that before I could even get over here.
I am kobold of many talents.
Nice.
You look inside the chest. You find like 10 gold, 5 silver, like 3 or 4, like 4 copper. There's not really much in there, and there's some food. It looks like rations and some pieces of meat that you're very unsure of what they are. And you also find this little piece of silk, like something is wrapped in a piece of silk.
Huh. Ukriz goes for the food first. That's what he would do. So that's what I will have him do.
Fair enough.
He's gonna check out the weird meat and like sniff it,
Okay.
try to
Mark,
figure it out.
You had it over there. You said you were going to do something else before this. Mark,
Oh, sorry.
you had said something before. Just want to make sure we.
Yeah, I can't remember what it was now.
that's fine. Well,
I know I was going to say something, but yeah.
Okay. Well, what you see is you go over here and you're just like, wow, he picked that thing quick, and you look down and you see the kobold reach in, thinking he's going to go for the gold, but he goes straight for the meat, and you're just like, okay, cool. It's like at least he's not greedy. So
I mean, different people, different priorities, I guess.
So what you see inside the chest as well is the some gold, some silver, some copper, and something wrapped in a silk, little silk thing, brain stop, silk cloth. There we go.
I will take one of my daggers and gently move the silk cloth around, see if I can unwrap whatever it is.
Okay, not too hard. You kind of unwrap it, and you see this very small bone figurine.
Ukriz goes, ooh.
Do I have any inclination as to what it is?
Roll a religion?
Okay.
Does Ukriz maybe recognize it?
Well, both of you can roll. Like anyone looking at it can roll religion to see if they can figure out what it is.
Sure, I'll go for
Eh, bloody hell!
The kobold, knower of everything.
Smart guy.
Kobold of many talents.
So, Mark, when you look at it, you're just like, you want to say it's like a little child's thing, but you're like, why was it locked in a necromancer's box? And then, Kriz, you look at it and you're just like, that is for like a ritual for like a voodoo type thing.
Oh.
And you're just like, these things are usually very cursed and very bad to have around you.
Is his dagger like still anywhere near it at all? Like
A little bit. Like he flipped it over, and you both were just kind of looking at it.
I push your dagger, your like hand with your dagger away from it and go, do not touch. That is super cursed. Not just regular, super.
This is advanced curse.
Advanced curse.
Oh, did we lose Merri?
Sky.
Yeah, it looks like we lost Merri temporarily.
Okay.
Merri!
Or he went AFK
Okay.
and turned his camera off black, so we
No,
wouldn't
I'm
be able
still
to.
here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Camera fell down. I duct taped it to my screen.
Ah.
Ah.
Are you sure you're not the Artificer?
Okay.
Scoota walks up behind both of them. There, coffin no going anywhere.
Yeah, you guys turn around and you see that it's been beautifully wrapped in rope, and there is no way that thing is opening unless something in that box is super strong.
This is
Well,
very smart. Prudent plan. Ukriz approve.
I mean, given that this guy was powerful enough to kick some kind of essence into a dragon, yeah, good idea.
Ukriz gonna check out this second chest. Yep.
Okay.
Also locked.
Nope. Pops right
Oh.
open.
Great.
Inside of it is paper, some ink. Looks like this guy was keeping stuff for writing supplies. It's pretty much all that was in there. Just ink, paper, and blank tomes.
Ah, so it's the stationery cupboard.
Oh. Ukriz reaches in and he holds up one of the blank tomes and says, "Does anyone need this? Because I will take, if not." Or
I'd like to look it over.
yeah, yes. Ukriz offers him the blank tome.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yep, it is a completely blank tome. It's fresh. You can tell from just holding it and looking at it, it is a wizard's tome, but it's not been christened by any spells.
Nice. I am going to take the paper if nobody else wants it, and the ink too. How much paper is in there?
About 5 gold's worth of paper and about 5 gold's worth of ink. There's a lot of stuff in this chest. It was packed full of paper and ink.
Merri is curious about that tome.
Again, it's a blank tome. It's a wizard's tome. It's brand new. From your knowledge, it's kind of difficult to get a brand new blank wizard's tome because normally there's at least some sort of cantrips in there for beginners. So it's rare to find one that has nothing in it.
That is interesting.
Roll a Nords Arcana for me.
Maybe he used invisible ink. Haha.
Yeah, I suspect something like that.
Okay. You look at the book.
Look at this crit.
You look at the book and you're comparing it to yours, and you're just like, that's so weird. And you touch the other book and you open it up, and you realize that the reason it's blank is because it's a special wizard's book. It can't be burned.
Oh.
Nice.
It's made of a very special filament where the tome and the pages cannot be burned. You can use this, however, you would need to find the required paper and ink to transfer every single one of your spells into it. So it's going to be incredibly expensive, but it's yours.
If no one mind, I'd like to take this as a backup.
Oh, I do not use books for spells. All yours, friend.
I have no touch for arcane talent. You go ahead.
Ukriz
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, Ukriz extends a claw out to the wizard person and says, "By the way, I am Ukriz."
Oh, hi, Merri Winebook.
Ukriz gives his hand a enthusiastic handshake.
Well, seeing as we're doing introductions, I'm Mark.
Hello, Mark. I am Ukriz. Thank you for saving me.
I am Scoota, Clan Roadrunner. Yes, I do not understand these magical things. I just know that dead things need to stay dead.
Well,
Can
you
I
saved
just
me
say
also,
that
so
was
thank
a
you.
good throw?
Yes.
Thank you. I practice a lot, so not usually on live target.
Actually,
Oh.
there's a possibility you could practice to become good at magic. I mean, that's how I learned. If you really want to.
I mean, it is the perfect spell book. There's nothing in it, so I mean, she could literally cast everything in that book.
Godparent has tried very,
Wow.
very hard to find a touch of arcane spark in me. There is none.
Okay then. Guess I'll just keep the book then.
Fair enough. And if someone else wants to take the gold, again, there's the, if I believe I said there was 10 gold, 5 silver, and 4 copper.
Yeah, I was just about to pick that up. So 10, 5, and 4, did you say?
10, 5, and 4.
Yeah, Merri will just leave the gold for whoever picks it up. He suspects this book is worth a lot more than 10 gold.
Fair.
Out of curiosity, how many rations were there in that box that I picked up?
You can go ahead and add 4 people jerky to your inventory.
Wait, there were rations and horrible jerky. Oh
Yeah.
no! Did I determine that it was people jerky?
You kind of gathered that it's people jerky.
Oh no!
Scoota's nodding on the bird seat happily.
Yeah. Yeah, Ukriz is like. So wait, I determined that it was people jerky. Yeah, Ukriz would have like given those like a couple sniffs and then just like and put those in the chest that is now emptied out of paper and stuff like that. Just no, thank you.
we'll take your supplies, but here, have your jerky back.
Yeah. But how many rations were there though? Or is it 2 or 3 or something?
Yeah, just like two days worth of rations. It wasn't anything great. Yeah.
Okay.
It looks like this chest was more just the guy's daily stuff where he go in there, rummage through stuff, try to mess with things, and then that was it.
You mean when he gets into a 3-day long study session, he doesn't starve to death?
Correct.
That's fair. Well, now he won't starve to death on people jerky. Good for him. Put hair on your chest.
Now, as you guys have noticed, the campfire, you can tell that campfire could not have been lit more than an hour ago.
There is also another thing I found in the notes.
Oh.
Apparently the necromancer who lives here never managed to get that dragon to respond to him. And yet we did.
Yes, what is itchy blue
Which
thing on hand?
probably means that one of you has some kind of a connection to it.
Scoota looks at her.
Looks at the small.
Scoota looks at her hand. Am I the only one that has this now? It holds up the hand that had the simple thing drawn on it.
Yeah, you all.
Ukriz notices it again. It's like he forgot, and he goes, "Oh!" and then he holds up his hand and points like very excitedly.
Yeah, Mark actually sticks his like an inch from his face and looks at it.
It looks like the etching of a draconic skull that is embedded in that. This looks like a very dark tattoo of a dragon skull in your wrist.
Ooh.
That is concerning.
Does it show any signs of it changing colours or shapes slightly or anything at all? Or is it just like a regular tattoo?
Roll investigation. Okay.
That would be a 23.
You hold it up.
Nice.
And you hold it up, and you're kind of like moving it around to get the light, and you notice when it faces in a certain direction, it tingles slightly.
And what direction is that?
Move it away, move it forward. Tingles. Slightly toward where the dragon is, but you can tell that it's not necessarily where the dragon is, but it's almost like it's trying to point you in a direction.
Sort of past the dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody just aim your mark in the kind of general direction of the dragon.
Okay.
Scoota's gonna aim the mark like she's trying to aim
For
a
all
bow.
those who do, you all aim in their own direction of the dragon, and your arm tingles.
Scoota's going to aim it like she's trying to aim a bow.
It tingles. It's great.
So, who else is getting vibes of we need to go that way?
I do, but let me check something. Merri is going to walk to the corner of the cave over here and see if it changes direction. The tingle.
It's still going in that direction, as if it's far past where the dragon is laying.
I don't think it's the actual dragon. I think that's just the general direction it's pointing at.
Well, while he's doing that, Mark's going to look down this corridor for it.
Okay, give me a second.
Scoota is going to let the wizardy ones do the wizard thing, and she's going to go join Mark.
Okay, fair enough. All right, you guys begin heading up. You can see that it looks like the cavern rounds a corner, and you two specifically begin to hear some sounds as you begin to make your way around that part of the corner.
Well, so at the moment I'm more just standing sentry.
Yeah, Merri will follow. He's not getting left alone in here.
Yeah, Ukriz scampers after.
Like
them.
I say, we're not going anywhere. Well, I'm not.
You're just looking.
I'm standing at the corner, keeping watch out while you guys, who clearly know more about this shit than me, starts figuring things out.
You guys are hearing some odd sounds of like flesh being rended and clackering of skeletons coming from further down the cave.
Looks towards the bird. More dead ones.
Oh dear, what was that? I surely hope not. But I guess that is...
Ukriz is going to approach the dragon again.
Okay, what do you do?
He's going to... Is it not moving at all anymore?
It's still moving.
Oh, it is still moving.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was.
I didn't realize that.
No, it's still moving. It's slightly muttering to itself.
Oh, Ukriz holds up his wrist and is like showing it to the dragon, and he says, he speaks Draconic, and he says, what did you wish for us to do with this, great one?
It looks at you and of course speaks in Draconic, but since you can understand it, I'll just say it in English.
All right. I can translate it to Draconic if you want me to.
That's fine.
You are to travel the Pilgrim's path, young one.
Oh, Pilgrim path. Where does this take us?
Roll a history.
Oh, maybe I know.
You might. I mean, you've been rolling high, so I wouldn't doubt it.
My history isn't great, but my int is pretty good. So
That's not bad.
Great. Casually rolls a 19. You've heard of Pilgrim's Path before. It's a very, very old draconic ritual for something called the Draconic Prophecy. It is a specific pilgrimage that those would go on to try to gain greater understanding of the Draconic Prophecy. It's not really done anymore because the only ones who can put you on these types of paths are dragons that are no longer around. Though, as you tell, this one looks like it's one of the ones that would do that. And as,
Ukriz is like kind of in awe because he knows this legend, and it is legendary even among the kobolds, and he says, "Oh, yes, the Pilgrim's Path. You trust us to do this? Oh, magnanimous being!" He does a little bow. He's got to remember.
I forgot to snivel.
Yeah, it's kobold to dragon manners. You gotta say the right things, or you'll get eaten.
Yep. It kind of moves its head slightly to look at you in response.
Turmoil necessary. Reward if complete.
You're getting the feeling that its ability to speak coherently is starting to wane the more it speaks.
If we do this, should we return here to you, or is the reward more metaphorical?
No response.
Oh. Ukriz turns around and says, "I think this Great One's strength wanes. But I know things now. It wants us to follow the Pilgrim's Path. It is a legendary journey of pilgrims who wish to understand great Draconic Prophecy." And he said that turmoil is necessary and reward when complete. So perhaps at the end of the path there is a reward.
Well, this is certainly going to be interesting.
What?
I
Pilgrim?
think we probably do not have much choice. And he points to his little wrist tattoo.
How so? What will happen if we don't?
Disobeying dragons is usually a very bad idea.
I can imagine.
Even dead ones stuck in wall.
I mean, dead one stuck in walls, summoning the last of its strength to send us on whatever we're doing. This is not going to end well.
Ukriz, explain to Scoota what is Pilgrim.
Pilgrims are undertakers of the path to understanding the dragon's prophecy, the great Draconic Prophecy. It is legend amongst kobold kind, and once dragons too, but now, well, not many of them left. Also, DM, if you have more that I would potentially know about the Pilgrim's Path that maybe Ukriz might know, but I do not,
So
that would be fine.
what you can explain is a pilgrim is technically a being or person that follows some sort of great patron, and usually it's a dragon or some sort, and you follow this patron and basically do what it says, and it usually will give you some sort of reward if you complete a certain number of things.
Oh. So the Pilgrim's Path isn't necessarily a literal thing. It is more like running errands for dragons, and then they do nice things for you?
Well, that's what a pilgrim. That's what a pilgrim is. But the
Oh.
pilgrim's path is what you just explained. It's a specific
Okay.
path through the Draconic Prophecy that, literally in Draconic Prophecy, the only use of the pilgrimage for it is there's an event that is supposed to happen in the world, and if it doesn't happen, bad things happen. And pilgrimage are the ones who usually intervene and cause the correct thing to happen, if that makes sense.
Okay. All right, so Ukriz explains all of that to everyone.
Copy paste.
Yeah. Just so I don't have to go through all the motions again there. But basically at the end of it, he says, I think this bone dragon here has made us it's pilgrims. When it did the spell to put these marks on us, it called us pilgrims in the Draconic language.
I don't like that. I did not consent to that. I agreed to be child of godparent, but I did not agree to this. Bad dragon.
Oh my
Ukriz-
god, my head just went there.
Ukriz turns around and says, no, Big Bird did not mean it, great one. You are very good, dragon. Very good. And then he backs away a little more.
Persuasion?
Sure. This better fail. I'm gonna be really mad. The dice know drama better than this. Persuasion. Here we go. 19.
That looks good.
All right.
Okay. It doesn't react. Good job, Cobble.
I am a river to my people.
Well, seeing as we have some great journey ahead of us, shall we take the first steps out of this dark and dreary cave?
I do not want to stay here anymore, yes.
Absolutely, that sounds like a good idea. If nothing else, this necromancer might come back. Or it's him in the coffin. I'm not actually sure.
Well, if he is in coffin, he better be ready to be very snug for a long time.
Yes, let's not check.
Fair enough.
Yes, I want away from bad dragon.
And on that cheery note, Mark will just step off and walk on down the corridor, keeping his eyes open for anything nasty.
Okay.
All right.
You can move. Technically, what I tend to do is let people go like 6 squares and then they stop and let everyone else move, just so it's easier for me to keep track so people aren't moving like freaking 49 squares to look around.
Okay. I mean, are we...
I want to make sure. So, Mark, are you able to see anything where you're at right now?
Yes.
Okay, your sight's working
Yes.
fine. Okay, just making sure. Okay. You begin.
I mean, the human might struggle, but...
It is rather dark, isn't it?
Yep.
Should light a candle.
Okay, so as you get there, go ahead and do a perception for me.
As we go deeper into the dark, Ukriz takes off his goggles and puts them on top of his head there, so he can see with his dark vision.
Fair enough.
Scoota's mumbling about the dragon being an awful thing and going to have to deal with it later.
All right. So what you see, you 26. Okay.
Critical perception.
Yeah, you're
You
just
see
like,
everything.
You're just like, pew! Immediately you see, as I'm pinging right here, you see a tall skeleton with a sword and a short bow on its back. It's holding up what looks like a person, well, part of a person, as it's just scraping the meat off of it. Just, and as you look through the corridor, you can see multiple pieces of bone all over that I'm pinging. Of this skeleton has just been a couple people that it's found that its job is just to butcher these things. And from that high roll, you can tell there's a second skeleton somewhere in this room that's beyond your vision.
Mark will hold up a hand, sort of gesture to halt. 2 skeletons. Anybody got anything big and blunt to whack it with?
Points at the bird.
Bird goes, "I am not blunt object," and then she pulls out her big axe, and this is definitely not blunt.
I imagine
She looks at the wizard. You would make good blunt object.
I am far too squishy for that.
So, just for my own purview, give me a second. Let me check something here. Let's see. Okay, so just for my own purview, can all of you roll a stealth as you're walking around within the skeleton's hearing range?
Sure.
Yeah, wizard is not sneaky.
The wizard sings the ancient elven song of sneaking very loudly.
Damn, that was only one off a crit fail.
Oh, did Fee say they have to go somewhere?
Oh,
BRB.
my...
All right, one sec.
Yeah, she might be answering a phone call.
Yeah, we'll take a quick thing here. It's fine.
Damn wizard.
The intrigue, the lore.
I just like to imagine that while this is going on, the wizard's just like, man, this is such a great book. Fuck, paper cut. And the skeleton's just like...
just walking along and misses a particularly long stalactite and just walks into it.
Yeah, Ukriz is like pulling out his like light crossbow and like fiddling with the bolt and stuff like that, and then there's a clatter from the wizard, and he juggles it all around.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, yeah, that's a good question. Have any of you guys pulled out a torch?
I was thinking about it, but when he said stop, I figured we should not draw attention to ourselves.
I mean, you already did. So do you want it to be because you lit a torch?
Yeah, let's do that.
That's really funny.
I was gonna say I didn't say anything. I held my hand up to gesture to stop.
I like to imagine that you get out your flint and you're looking at your torch, and he goes stop, and you go, huh?
Like that.
Can we call,
Just lights up the
that
cave.
cannon? I like that.
Okay, let's stick with that. You hold up your hand to stop, and you realize as you turn around that the wizard probably doesn't know what that means, and you all like see a and the skeleton goes like, and the skeleton turns, or it drops the body that it was messing with, and you see it pull out its short bow, and it begins looking because it starts to walk forward. It doesn't see you. It heard him, but you guys all beat its passive perception by like a lot, except for the wizard because it's not very high.
Oh,
And
Fee
Scoota
hasn't
even beat it.
Yeah.
Nice. Let's go, low wisdom skeleton.
Mm-hmm. So
Maybe his intelligence makes up for it.
Sure. He's an accomplished butcher. I mean, give him a break.
It's honest work.
So,
Skeleton.
again, I'll let you react in just a moment, because what you see is you see the skeleton with a bow begin walking forward, and you see a skeleton move into your preview with a shield and a sword as it starts to walk forward.
Uh-oh.
It has not noticed you. And so far, Mark, you are the only one who has seen these two skeletons.
Mark will kind of shuffle back round the corner to make sure he's not seen. What?
Ukriz will get out of his way.
Two skeletons, one sword and shield, one looks like he's got a bow.
Scoota starts walking towards the skeletons with purpose.
Roll for initiative.
Looks at the other two, shrugs and follows.
Dead
Ukriz-
things stay
Ukriz
dead.
I must be doing this.
All right.
Oh wow, that's that is not a good initiative from me.
Oof.
All right. Still need.
Bloody hell!
My rolls are too good. It is going to bite me in the ass. It's only the
I think
nature
it's
of that.
only because I think you have this passive bonus where a dragon is in your vicinity. Get good rolls, and as soon as the dragon's gone, you're going to be rolling ones.
No, it's true. It's true. It's the dragon. The dragon's giving the kobold courage. It's true.
No, I'm just waiting for the kobold to be told roll for poison, and the kobold rolls a nat 1. Well, rip kobold.
All right, let's do that. Perfect. Merri, can you roll a d20 for me? You tied with one of the skeletons.
Sure.
Okay, it's going to go before you. Perfect. Okay, let me switch this up. So they've now noticed you. Ukriz, you're first.
Oh. Okay, I'm going to move 5 and 10, and I can see them. Awesome. Let's see what's the range to these guys here. This guy's within range here, so I'm going to target this skeleton with my crossbow, and I am going to fire. Light crossbow. Oh,
Nice.
all right. Nice crit there.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's roll that damage. Not amazing, but not bad either. A solid 8. Piercing.
Actually, that should be your roll times 2, then plus whatever modifier you get.
Oh, you do it times 2 instead of roll twice. I'll need to change stuff on that. So, okay, so my roll times 2, so so I get 6 plus 3, so 9 damage total then.
Okay. You make a shot and it blows off the guy. It blows off his arm, and it looks like his shield clambers to the ground. It looks down at the injury, and it looks back up, and it continues moving forward.
Oh, that's inconvenient.
I help something, maybe. I'm gonna scamper back over here and end my turn.
Okay. Scoota.
Also, hashtag Yeet Kobold is trending in Twitch chat at the minute.
Thanks, guys. It's always good to know I have your your support.
Scoota, what are you up to?
I march towards the skeletons with purpose, ranting, "Dead things stay dead. Dead things stay dead." 3, 4, 5, 6, and because I'm a roadrunner, 7.
Okay. You're
Nice.
just like, dead things stay dead. Dead things stay dead. Dead things stay dead.
And then I throw the hand axe at the one right in front of me with a shield.
Okay, go for it.
It doesn't have a shield anymore.
No, its shield's
No
gone.
shield anymore.
16.
I'm helpful.
All right. This time, instead of the back of the head, it goes in the front of the head and heads. It's like, and the skeleton.
I was going to say, does the skull and the axe just pinwheel down the corridor?
It just
First skill of the
collapses.
campaign goes to Scoota of Clan Roadrunner. Wait, no, that's not
No,
true.
that went to Mark. What are you talking
Second.
about?
It's true. You're right. I forgot about the zombie.
Yep. So,
Kobold mind like goldfish. Easy to forget.
so that skeleton, gone. All right. Next up, Merri. What are you up to?
What's going on? He's going to pull out a wand and just point it at where Scoota just disappeared, and I'm going to prepare an action to shoot my one damaging cantrip if a skeleton steps into his field of view.
Okay, good to know. All right, let's see this skeleton. Let's see what he does with his. Let's see what the first monster does when it is finally going to try to hit somebody. Let's see. Oh, okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. As it is walking forward, it just drops its bow and just pulls out its sword and just swings. Does a 23 hit?
I don't know anyone that would dodge a 23.
At least at level 1, anyway.
Yeah, not a level 1.
It guts into you, doing 7 points of slashing damage. You should be able to manually take off the damage with the character. Okay, there we go. That's its turn. Mark, you're up. You just saw the skeleton just kind of lumber forward and...
Actually,
Ow!
I didn't actually see anything because I was behind the corner.
Oh, you heard a... and Scoota go, ow.
This is why dead things stay dead. Arm hurt now.
Uh, 30. All right, I walk around the corner.
All right.
Oh dear. I draw my sword. I draw my rapier and hold action in case it decides to come for me for some reason.
Fair enough. Ukriz, you're up.
Do we get like free actions there at the beginning or something? I'm just making sure. I think we might have missed Mariadoc's turn.
No, he's holding an action.
Oh, okay.
He said he's holding a damaging cantrip in case a skeleton gets within his sight.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm going to step around the corner here. So 5, 10, 15, 20, right there. And let's see. Just appears to be. Am I missing a skeleton somewhere? Or am I?
There's one right in front of Scoota. The other one's dead.
Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Okay, I see it now. Okay, well, it's well within range. Let's go for something more magical. I am going to cast Ray of Frost, my cantrip, at it.
Okay.
All right.
Okay,
I do.
so let's see. The DC save is a 13. Wait, on hit.
Yes. Oh, yes. Yeah,
No.
it's a safe.
Okay, what's the, let me look and see here. What's the stat that has to save with?
Um,
No, it says you make a ranged spell attack, so I think you have to roll to hit with it.
oh, weird. It didn't translate into an attack. That's very strange.
Kind of a little weird.
Well, whatever. Okay, so my spell attack is +5, so I'll just roll.
Okay.
23 to hit.
As you hear the DM echo before, does a 23 hit? Does a 23 hit? Does a 23 hit?
All right.
All right, roll damage.
1d8. A whole 2 cold damage. So Ukriz pulls out a strange-looking device on like a board that's like a bunch of different lenses with like a blue crystal at the end of it, and he aligns the lenses, and they all start to frost up, and then a beam blasts out of it, and he aims it at the skeleton there.
Okay. You blast into the skeleton's like part of its skull, and it kind of crystallizes and just crumbles into ice shards. It just kind of tinks on the ground.
And I'll get work, and that'll be the end of my turn, and I'll get to work on fixing that.
Okay.
Should have been an
Scoota, you're up.
attack.
Are there more than the 2 skeletons?
There's just one skeleton left. It's right in front of you.
Okay. My bonus action, Scoota's bonus action, she She gets the big axe off her back and looks at the skeleton. This is sharp object. That is toy. And then tries to cut the skeleton in half.
Okay, go for it. Roll the hit.
I would
All
say
right.
DM's words, but no. And okay, yeah, that's
right.
out.
You pull out your axe and you swing it, and you hear a clatter, and you look around as you're thinking, did it dodge? And you notice that its legs are there, and its body's over here, and the legs just go as it falls, crumbles to the dust, crumbles to the ground, completely unmoving.
Is it dead?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's gone.
I know, but is it dead again?
Cautiously kicks at the bones a few times. I believe it is dead.
Yep, they crumble to dust.
Guys, what just happened?
Oh, terrible undead things.
Thing that needed re-deading stabbed me.
Another zombie.
Are you all right?
Looks at her arm. The gash is from her her wrist to shoulder. I would say mostly.
Yeah, you guys do notice that Scoota did take quite the gash from the skeleton.
Oh. I can fix. Hang on. I'm not just good at fixing things. I fix people too. He reaches into his little pack and he pulls out like a big it's like a bottle of green looking goop and a big like cloth, and he starts pouring it onto the cloth, and then he shoves it onto where is my cure wounds? There it is. Onto Scoota. So we'll level 1. Why does it keep outputting a spell save DC? That's so annoying. Whatever, I'll roll it.
I mean, I don't think she wants to resist the heals.
Doesn't Cure Wounds have a damaging effect on
undead?
Yeah. Which will be white, has a DC save for that.
All right, so you get 5 damage or 5 health back from that.
While he's doing all of this, Scoota sits down to be at his height, and then leans over and casually picks her axe out of the dust and starts wiping it off on her armor and goes, "I have no idea what the small is doing, but it looks interesting."
Awesome.
Oh yeah, I push the magical healing stuff against your wound, and then when I pull away the cloth dramatically, it is like soaked into you, and your wound is closing itself up.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's an impressive potion.
Ah, it is artificer magic. He folds back up the cloth and puts it away.
You certainly know your stuff, little one.
Oh, I try to be helpful.
Yeah. Evidently you are. Well done.
Ukriz like can't contain himself, and he like claps his little claws together and says, "Oh, you are welcome."
You guys begin to hear the sound of water, and the also sounds of pen on parchment, as it sounds like someone is writing something in the next room.
I look at the skeleton at Scooter's feet. What condition is the sword in?
It's, when you say sword, it's more of broken piece of metal that looks like a sword.
Oh.
Ah. I'll kick it with my foot and slowly start moving towards the sound.
Hey, don't disrespect metal. It can be reused. She picks up the broken piece of metal, looks at it, poor thing, and tucks it against her pack to be used for something later.
Okay. I want you to. You can go ahead and write. You have a decrepit sword in your inventory.
Why do you want that thing?
Gives
Archaeology?
% chance of causing tetanus on your victim.
I am Smith
Sort
by
of
trade, so I view weapons as always needing care.
Okay.
Poor sword. She picks up the other one's sword too. Poor sword.
Okay. 2 decrepit swords. All right. Mark, go ahead and roll perception for me.
What is my... Oh,
Because you're headed
it's
through.
insane.
Sure. As I am moving slowly and slowly-ish, but more just quietly. Perception.
Are you trying to be stealthy?
Yes.
Roll that stealth. Okay. So the way I'll gauge that is you are being extra careful, but you're not being super perceptive of what's in front of you because you're constantly looking back to make sure the wizard doesn't make any more accidental torches. So, you continue walking forward, and you go ahead and move down another 4 squares.
That would be that.
As you come forward, you see a skeleton sitting at a desk, writing in a book. It's holding a pen, like this, and it's writing in the book like this, which is why you guys were able to hear it.
Okay.
I gesture for everybody to sort of stand back and continue being stealthy towards the skeleton.
I light another torch. No.
Okay. As you go over, the skeleton just doesn't pay you any attention. You see in the left side of the room a lot of water. It looks fresh water. You see a desk here where the skeleton's just writing stuff down. It's I mean, you're gonna look and see what it's writing?
I'll cheekily sort of look over its shoulder.
Sure. It looks like it's writing down the word stupid over and over and over again in the book.
Is it doing lines?
It's just like stupid skeleton, stupid skeleton, stupid skeleton, and you're just like,
It is. It's doing schoolroom lines.
yeah.
Oh my God.
It's like it got in trouble, and its teacher is making it write stupid skeleton about 100 times in this book.
I take my rapier out and shove it through the back of its skull in an attempt to whip the skull clear of the rest of the skeleton.
Okay, make an attack with advantage because it's technically a helpless target because it's doing something else. So do attack with advantage. If it hits, it's a critical attack. All right, you just barely hit it with the 13. You get an instant critical attack. So roll damage, and it's
Nice.
Your damage roll times 2.
Remember the sneak attacks included in that as well.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You and the head and the bones just fall into the ground.
I'll gesture for everybody to come in.
Okay. Write down 3 skeletons killed.
One of which
Do we need to start
literally
a
didn't know
rap
what hit
sheet?
it.
Hold on. Do we already need to start a rap sheet in this Discord to keep up with our many problems?
Maybe.
I mean, the skeletons, they don't count. They're already dead.
So we have negative kills right now because we've killed a zombie and 3 skeletons.
Seems like it.
Kills with quotation marks around it.
So, as you guys approach Scoota, the first thing you notice is the water has a very unearthly glow to it. It's slightly blue. It smells like berries. And it's comforting to look at and smell.
Right. Don't drink water. Water probably poisoned.
Okay.
Ukriz goes, why you say that? It smells nice. He's gonna go over and sniff it. More carefully. Can I investigate this strange water?
Yeah.
That's always a great statement.
Would you
investigate strange water?
Should I roll investigation on this strange water?
Yeah, if that's what you're doing.
Okay. All right. A 19.
So you smell it. It smells really nice. You reach down and touch it, and the glow of the water dims ever so slightly as this blue trail goes up and over your body.
Uh-oh.
If you were hurt, this would have healed you. It's a healing fountain.
Oh. Ukriz just looks up to Scoota and says, "You were wrong. Water very nice."
Oh?
Yes. Oh, I feel good, regenerated. If I was hurt, probably would not be hurt anymore. You should drink.
So because you're at full
Points to
health,
Scoota.
because you're at full health when you touched it, you have 5 temporary HP till the end of the day.
Okay. All right. I'll add that on there. 5 temp HP. All right.
I think the wizard should drink from it.
You do, however, all understand that or notice that as soon as he touched it, the blueness of the water went down by about half. So you could assume that the next person who touches this will get healed, and then the water will be completely used up.
Yeah, the wizard is going to pull out a vial of colored liquid. He's going to uncork it, pour it out, and then fill
Oh no.
pond.
Okay. So you dip it in there, and the glow of the water completely subsides. It's now normal water, and you can put, say in your inventory, you have a basic healing potion.
Scoota will cautiously approach the water and kind of kneel down and gently poke one finger of her injured arm against it to see what happens.
You touch it, and the water is kind of blue.
You say, drink this?
Well, the light dimmed. I should have to analyze this later.
Yes. It is probably good for you. Hydration important. Drink water.
If I die, Godparent kill you. She drinks some of the water from her hand a couple times.
You drink the water. It's really fresh. I mean, the healing property has been expunged because 2 people technically used it. But the water, it's fresh. It's crystal clear. And it's incredibly refreshing. It's really nice, actually.
Oh.
Huh. It tastes nice, at least.
Did you get temporary hit points, or did you bottle it for later?
He bottled it for later.
Ooh, nice.
When you bottle it and remove it from the actual fountain, it's just a normal healing potion. Interacting with it when it's attached to the fountain itself, it gives you bonus effects.
Nice. Very cool.
You guys hear a very dark, familiar incantation from elsewhere, from where you guys came, kind of blare off and echo throughout the cavern again.
Uh-oh.
and you feel the cavern just slowly as you hear something loud and massive kind of shift behind you. And that's where we're going to take our first little break.
Oh dear.
All right. Perfect.
So I assume these breaks are like 10 to 15 minutes? Or
Yeah,
what's the...
breaks are between 5 and 10 minutes, up to the GM. GM just calls a time. Usually, instead of trying to call a time where you're at, you say at the hour or at this many minutes past the hour.
Okay, what I'll do for this time, unless everyone needs to get some water or something, I'll go ahead and call it at the hour. So we'll be back here in about 9 minutes.
Okay.
At which point I usually go over here and I put on some music that we own.
So how are you faring, Dazzle?
Alrighty then.
Fine. I think I'm
Very
doing
good.
I'd say you're doing
All
very
right.
well.
DMing!
Are we? Does the chat still hear us while we're on break here, or are we?
Yes, the chat can
are we
still
totally?
hear. The chat does not actually get to hear us anymore.
Oh,
So
okay.
Okay.
Alright.
Hope you guys are having fun so far.
Yeah, no, it's been super cool. What a good start.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And
All right, I will be.
add
A wandering there has found a better way. For just as night seems most dark, the sunrise comes to warm our hearts. The ashes of war through the blood and the gore of man who once born in this world that is torn. A group that cannot just be stopped or forgot will rise and overcome all odds. And with every new day through the parts that we play as we push fear away and remember the ways of a man who was kind and whose words will remind. Do better. You can run on for a long time, run on for a long time, run on for a long time. You know the angel's gonna cut you down, sooner or later she'll cut you down. Go tell that lion you're a traitor, go and tell that evil raider. Tell the shambler, the gambler, the bit biter. Tell him the angel's gonna cut him down. Tell him the angel's gonna cut him down. Well, my goodness gracious, let me tell you the news. My main's been wet with the morning dew. I've been down on bended knee, talking to the man from stable 43. She spoke to me, voice so full of good. I thought I heard the shuffle of the angel's hooves. She called my name and my heart stood still when she said, "Phony, go and do my will." Go tell that lion, you traitor. Go and tell that evil raider. Tell the shambler, the gambler, the bit fighter. Tell him the angel's gonna cut him down. Tell him the angel's gonna cut him down. You can run on for a long time. Run on for a long time. Run on for a long time. You know the angel's gonna cut you down. Sooner or later she'll cut you down. You may throw your rock and hide your hand, working in the dark against your fellow mare. But sure as celestial made day and night, with What's down in the dark will be brought to the light. You can run on for a long time. Run on for a long time. Run on for a long time. You know the angel's gonna cut you down. Sooner or later she'll cut you down. Go tell that light-year traitor. Go and tell that evil raider. Tell the shambler, the gambler, the bit buyer. Tell him the angel's gonna cut him down. Tell him the angel's gonna cut him down. Tell him the angel's gonna cut him down. Go tell that light-year traitor. Go and tell that evil raider. Tell the shambler, the gambler, the bit buyer. Tell him the angel's gonna cut him down. Tell him the angel's gonna cut him down. Tell him the angel's gonna cut him down.
When I am down and oh my soul so weary, when troubles come and my heart burdened be, then I am still and wait here in the silence until you come and sit a while with me. You raise me up so I can stand on mountains. You raise me up to walk on stormy seas. I am strong when I am on your shoulders. You raise me up to more than I can
You raise me up so I can stand on mountains. You raise me up to walk on stormy seas. I am strong when I am on your shoulders. You raise me up to more than I can be. There is no light without its splendor. Each restless heart beats in harmony. But when you come and I am filled in wonder, in you my eyes can glimpse eternity. You raise me up so I can soar on clouds.
Man,
So he has us suffer through it on TV.
V, we broke 40 people. I think we got the 42
Yeah, I
so
saw
far.
that.
Highest. We're doing. I think it's pretty good.
Now I've got the stream manager screen. Our peak is 40, but our average is 38. So, I mean, you keep this up for like 5 weeks, and you'll start making and you'll start making this and Dead Tree my two most watched things.
I like to keep things interesting. So far, you have a character that has. So you went halfway into a back of the skull, halfway into a front of a skull with the same axe. So it's like you've already done
Almost
that.
halfway
in the
through.
middle.
We're 1 minute over. Who we're missing? We're just waiting for props to get back.
Nope, I'm here. I just
Oh,
need to
you're
turn
here?
back on my camera.
Okay.
Da 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 da.
Shall move back up then.
Welcome
Right,
to the. So real quick before we finish our break here, let's see here. Mecorium 15, Adaris Mist, and KZ Light. Welcome to the Army Fiora. Drumstick Pony, thank you for buying those gift subs for everyone. You bought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Holy crap, dude. Final Sight. Yes, we are actually doing the math on how to throw the Cobalt. That's what's going on in the background. Pony Chick, thank you for the host. Zabin, thank you for the host. And Final Sight, thank you for the bits. That's it. I just want to make sure all the thank yous went out before we started back up.
Okay, no problem. Mary, is your camera working? You there?
Yep.
Perfect. All right. So if everyone's here, we can go ahead and start. Let me know when the stream is back up and working.
They can see and hear us.
Perfect. All right. Now that we're back, the last thing you guys got done mowing through some skeletons. You guys saw one skeleton, seemingly, a bad skeleton, saying that it's, stupid skeleton over and over again. And Mark decided to give it an early recess forever.
Nice.
And you guys found some enchanted water. Ukriz managed to get 5 temporary hit points from touching it. Merri got a nice potion out of it. And you guys heard a bellow echo through the entire cavern as the cavern began to shake a bit. So, what are you guys up to?
Merri will point at the Ukriz and what did he say?
I don't know. I don't speak whatever that was. Or wait,
No.
do I?
That was arcane in nature. So Merri, actually both. You could both roll an arcane to see what that was.
Oh, okay. Okay, come on, Chris, let's go. I blame my dear friend Chris for all of this positive energy coming to my kobold.
So, Merri, you're a little nervous because you heard the whole cave shaking, so you weren't really paying attention. Ukriz, on the other hand, that sounded like the resurrection spell or the animate spell again.
Oh.
Coming from far behind you, and you're like, oh, that's a little weird.
I do not like. This is not good. It sounded like animate dead again.
Do we need to go and take a look?
I don't think we do that. I think we keep trying to get out of here.
If we curious to confront Necromancer, then perhaps. I do not feel so confident, though.
You guys hear off. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I vote we murder Necromancer. Dead things stay dead.
Yes, they do tend to be quite powerful, though. I don't think I can be much help against one.
You guys heading down south, or are you guys going to investigate a little bit more?
Merri votes for south.
I would like to go south. no offense to Great Bone Dragon, but I do not like necromancers. I do not anything that can bring the dead back to life like that. More powerful than me.
Yeah, good point. It's a dragon. It can surely handle just one lousy necromancer.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
So-
like ancestors, we go south when get cold.
Fair.
Oh, wow.
So what's the marching order? Who's going first?
I can
Everyone
lead the way
looks at
again.
Mark.
Everyone looks at Mark.
Everyone looks at Mark, points in direction.
Mark starts walking quietly again.
Okay, whoever. So if you guys want to be quiet, all of you have to make a stealth check. You should be of note that Ukriz and Scoota, you both get disadvantage on stealth checks.
Disadvantage.
Yes.
My armor is loud and I am tall.
Am I at disadvantage with my medium armor?
Yes, correct.
Oh, okay.
From what I can tell, well, I'm looking at your sheet. It says disadvantage on there, so assume so, unless there's a ruling beyond that.
All right. Disadvantage toggle and stealth.
Didn't matter.
Guess not.
Fuck you, you stupid kobold. I'm gonna Sorry.
It's
Anyways,
all the love from chat coming in. They want to yeet me.
and the kobold earns the first fuck you from the GM.
Listen,
Okay.
yeet in Draconic means love, so
Oh, right.
they all love
Okay.
the kobold.
Okay, so you all begin to go forward. Since because I do averages when the group does something, so that means if someone rolls low, it doesn't screw everyone up. So I do an average, which you guys did pretty well. 2 guys got super high, 2 guys got low, so good average. So Mark, since you're heading it, all of you could get a little bit closer to Mark if you want to. Mark, go ahead and roll a perception.
Perception.
Yes. You
Ooh, as a bonus action, I help him.
Oh, remember, I prefer that you say you're going to help him beforehand, but for this time,
okay.
I'll say it's all right just for this time. But usually beforehand, you
I'll
want to
post
say
my
before.
post my ability.
So go ahead and roll another one because that technically would have given you advantage when someone's helping you. So roll one more time. Ow. It's a little better. Okay. As you continue forward, you begin to hear sounds of muttering and chanting, and the clacking of a couple more skeletons.
I think we're getting closer to our necromancer and some of his minions.
You guys, however, also hear back from where you came a bit of a bellow.
Yeah, maybe we should hurry up. Do you think you can take a few skeletons more? He looks at the fighting people. Do you think you can handle a few more skeletons?
I mean, I've yet to be hit.
I have not even broken sweat yet.
Excellent. You did break blood, though.
Happens.
Okay. Go ahead and continue forward slowly.
I did realize
Alright.
that Merri has the torch, so he's gonna have to stick pretty.
All right, so what you see, Mark, is you begin to see a raised platform, and I'll ping where you see it.
Yep.
You see a dark purple flame that looks very similar to the Kyber Crystal that you found. So, it's billowing out, and as you get closer, go ahead and move a little bit closer.
Yeah, get a little bit closer.
Yep. I'll tell you when to stop. There you go. You can stop there. Up here, you see a figure in a dark gray, slight brownish robe, about 5.5 feet tall. He is grasping a book tome in one hand with it out, and he looks like he's reading it. And his hand is kind of etching glyphs in the middle of the air. And as he's doing so, you're seeing the purple from the fire just kind of dim and burst. And you suddenly see two skeletons just pop up and pull themselves out of the ground behind him. Second here. Let me get these skeletons up. Okay. See one skeleton pop up right here. And another skeleton pop up right here. And he continues chanting. You hear a very familiar spell. You don't really understand the arcane, but you have now heard this spell about 4 times in this same cave, so he is now chanting that spell. Albeit his voice isn't as powerful as what you have heard previously.
Okay.
So, what do you?
Yeah, I'm just working a few bits out.
The rest of you have seen Mark. The rest of you saw Mark stop, and he's this kind of. You can see he's look like he's thinking about himself.
Everyone knows that curious head tilt birds do when they're trying to figure something out. Exactly what Scoota does. Her whole head and upper torso just goes creak.
Mark will turn to look back to the party and gesture them to come up sort of, but slowly.
Ukriz gets behind Mark. Oh, Ukriz can see that now.
Why do I feel like
that
we're
doesn't
all
look good.
piled behind Mark now, like like the Scooby Gang peeking over down her shoulder when she goes Twinkies?
Yeah, I had that in my head too. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. Ukriz at the bottom, Scootaloo at the very top. Scootaloo, oh my god. Scoota at the very top.
The kobold
Merri
is
in the middle.
Yep, so you see the guy just he's still as he's etching, you see him begin etching, and then he looks like he makes a mistake and he wipes it away and he starts again. And he looks like he's making mistakes as he is attempting to do this glyph again, and he keeps on messing it up. He looks at the book and he's just like, damn it. He continues to try and try and try.
Do we just kill him, or do we try and nab him while he's distracted and ask him questions?
Oh. Questions sound good. It's worth noting, Ukriz, when it mentioned killing this person, Ukriz looks a little bit uncomfortable about that.
Scoota scratches her head, looks around and goes, Demon Dad, what do?
Raise his eyebrow.
Roll just a flat charisma for me.
Yeah, Ukriz looks up at Scoota and it's like, Demon Dad?
14. You say that, and you suddenly smell fresh blood, as if it's telling you what to do.
Okay. Looks down at you, Chris. Oh no, it is Godparent. It's fine.
Raises both eyebrows.
Ukriz gives like the most hesitant double thumbs up ever and says, "Okay."
So, what's your guys' plan?
I mean, I can maybe try and sneak up on the skeletons, but I don't know if we've got enough time before he figures his spell out to raise more.
We should definitely make sure he cannot make more skeletons. That's very bad.
Yes, I agree.
Maybe sneaky one sneak up and rest of us walk up and pretend to talk.
Distraction.
I can create a fog bank, maybe. We could hide in it.
Turns to the wizard. How you make fog bank in cave?
Magic. Stage magic. I learned how to make a smokescreen years ago.
As he's doing this, he goes, fuck. And he turns and he kind of looks, just like, who's there? Hello? Is that you, Greg?
Whispers back to the wizard. Fog might be a good idea now.
You wrote very fast in that book, you idiot. Are you done?
Yes, I'm done. Merri speaks up.
Skeletons can't speak. He kind of turns over to one of the skeletons. Can you guys talk? And they just go.
Oh my god! Who is this guy?
To make the skeleton answer.
Oh my god!
What did you say?
Can I use minor illusion to make the skeleton actually answer or sound like it? Ventriloquist question.
A minor illusion doesn't make a sound. It's just if I'm correct, minor illusion does not make a sound.
You create a sound or an image.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, you make a sound. How far away can you make a
only
sound?
30 feet, though.
30 feet? Okay. Well, you could
You have
probably
to get a little closer.
You can make the skeleton up here.
Yeah, so the skeleton, or at least from the direction of the skeleton, comes a voice that says, we figured out how.
Roll a what would roll? Is it let me see. I'm kind of curious here. Roll a deception.
Yeah. I feel like
he sees the skeleton and he sees it talk and he's just like, gods be praised, I'm amazing.
Can't get a simple raise the dead spell right, but he's amazing.
My skeletons can speak. I must be this much closer to controlling that blasted dragon. You may come up. I guess I'm done yelling at you. Wow. He turns back and he just like opens his book and he's just like, he has this now boost of morale to himself. He feels better about himself as he starts going back to the little glyph.
Oh my god, you gave him hope and then we're gonna murder him.
So I'm gonna say because of this, if you guys roll a stealth to get closer to him, you all get advantage because he now thinks a skeleton's walking up to him and he's super happy, not paying attention anymore.
okay. Doing it. At advantage? Okay.
As a
So
note,
I've got advantage on that one.
advantage just cancels disadvantage.
Yeah. So that
Oh,
would be
so it'd be
normal.
16 for me then.
So everyone rolled that. Okay. You guys begin walking up. He kind of hears a sound, but again, he thinks it's a skeleton. So you guys can get within 10 to 20 feet of the first skeleton, but then after that you have to choose what actions you're going to do because you are 4 people walking. So you can get within, I'd say, about 15 feet from the first skeleton, and then you guys, if you want to attack, you get a surprise round.
Okay. I have a plan. Ukriz as he walks, he quietly says, I have plan.
I'm going to skirt the first skeleton, so I'm in line with the second one.
Okay, fair enough. After you guys are done moving, just let me know, and we'll go down the list. I'll go down the list of the people. I'll ask each of you what you're going to do, and it all happens either simultaneously or whatever you want to do. Man, I feel bad for this guy. He got such a morale boost, and now he's just gonna fucking die.
I am going to run. Let's see here. Is there a position that I can take? Oh yeah. We're going right here. I think I can get there. A little. I need to be one square closer. Okay. Well, I'll settle for right here. I am going to when we make our move, I'm going to go here and I'm going to use my beg for my life ability to distract these 2 skeletons.
I mean, we're getting a surprise attack.
That's my surprise attack. My surprise attack is I'm going to distract these skeletons and you guys get advantage. So.
Oh, that's fair. That you guys. Well, I mean, yeah, that's true.
I mean, don't we technically get advantage anyway on a surprise attack?
Yeah, surprise.
Well, then maybe I'll hold it. Maybe I'll hold it, and then I'll do that next round when we're actually in combat after our surprise.
So you're gonna try to give everyone a surprise round twice. Okay.
Well, not everyone, just against these 2 skeletons. So.
Okay, fair enough. So that's what you're. So you get a surprise. So you're gonna wait. You're gonna hold your bag until the combat actually starts. Then, as your surprise.
No, I'll do that in primary combat. So I'm going to hold an action to make a crossbow attack against this skeleton here.
Okay. Scoota, what are you up to?
Scoota is going to. The exact description here is angry Celtic berserker charge at the necromancer because I'm 5 feet faster than everyone else.
Okay, fair enough. All right, Merri, what are you up to?
Merri will take aim next to Ukriz at the same skeleton and shoot Ray of Frost.
Perfect. And Mark, what are you going to do?
I'm going to move up behind the skeleton and try and repeat what I did to the last skeleton.
Okay. The one to the left, right?
Yes, the one on the left.
So let's go first. Ukriz, go ahead and do yours first. Remember, you get advantage on this attack against the skeleton. And yeah. Okay. Roll your damage. That definitely hits. 10. Ouch. Okay. All right. You hit it in the right back of the spine. Merri, go ahead and do yours. That hits. Roll damage. All right. The crossbow bolt hits into the back of the spine, and the blast of frost slams it in the back, and it just goes, and it just crumbles to ice and shatters all over the ground. This one is dead. Scoota, go ahead and do yours because we're going that order. You're just going to make a charge right against the necromancer. Okay, let me get his stat sheet up. Okay. I can't hear you. I can't hear V.
Sorry.
You're muted.
My bad. So she charges at him with her axe held out in front of her. At the last second, she takes a hard step, turns sideways, and tries to play golf by planting the axe between his butt cheeks.
Whoa! Jesus,
Okay,
mate.
roll the hit with advantage.
Oh my god.
That definitely hits. So he's, he looks like he's about to finish the incantation. He's like, I've done it!
I've done it!
His body kind of seizes up as you manage to hit him you hit him right in the ass, and he kind of lunges forward, and he actually gets knocked prone on the ground. He's just, and he looks back at you, and he goes, "Bad!" And that's all he gets to say in response. As Mark, go ahead.
Yeah, so I woke up behind this one, and like I say, I try and repeat my last skeleton kill by going to the back of the head and trying to yeet the skull away from the rest of it.
Right, go ahead. You'll roll with advantage, and you will get sneak attack because it has absolutely no idea you're there. Roll one more time because that was just one. Oh yeah.
There you go.
Oh,
Go ahead and roll that damage plus your sneak attack.
Nice.
10, and then you get your sneak attack after that, right? Or was that with sneak attack? No, that was 8 plus 2. You get your sneak attack on top of that.
Mm-hmm.
It has been rolling it at the same time. Wonder what happened there.
I think it's because you rolled 2 different things and it messed it up. Like 1.
Ugh.
All right, you stab into the back of the skeleton's skull, and it almost falls down, but it starts to turn around. It looks like it's almost dead again. It's almost re-dead. But okay, now everyone roll initiative, please, because now they're aware that they've been tricked.
Haha! You thought we were Greg, but we are not Greg. It is Ukriz.
What have you done to Greg?
Oh, my initiative didn't go on.
You got 21.
Yeah. Thank you.
Go ahead and roll again, and I'll just add 21.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, you've got to have your token selected normally for initiative to work.
I got it.
Yeah, I clicked off of it, I guess. I thought I didn't, but I guess I did.
We turned Greg Hans Franz to dust.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get this guy. His initiative is garbage. Cool. That makes me happy.
Okay, officially the stream is just renamed Ukriz to Cobalt Railgun.
Cobalt Railgun. It was I, Cobalt Railgun.
Silent Researcher's catapult spell.
You know, I wish I could get catapult, but I can't. It's a Xanathar's Guide spell, and I do not have access to it. Big sad.
Let's see, Mark. I need you to roll a d20 for me, because you matched with the necromancer.
Unless I find a scroll of catapult.
Okay, so he's gonna go right before you.
I don't know if it's something you want to do, but with the Wednesday game, what we'll often do in that kind of situation is put a little 0.5 and 0.8 against the initiatives just to help us remember which way round it is.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, now give me a second here, because the skeletons are now the skeleton, because you killed the other one. Not very happy.
Why?
However, Ukriz, you're up first.
Okay. Let's see here. How much? Man, that is a ways off here. You know what? Let's go. here. Yeah, we're gonna go here. So I'm gonna move here.
Mm-hmm.
Now, actually, wait. No, I will stop short here and use my my frost ray of frost attack against this this skeleton that's almost downed.
Okay, go for it.
Oop, that shouldn't be at advantage, so it's only a 12.
Okay, you put your device together and you blast into it, and it goes right through its rib.
Ah!
And the skeleton just kind of looks down and looks at you.
Ukriz goes, tricky skeleton. And then I'm gonna close the distance here with it.
Okay. Since you are the last thing that attacked it, it's gonna go and swing it.
By the way, is my sword still, my rapier still sticking out of its cranium?
Yeah. Yeah. It doesn't really notice. It's kind of dumb. Leave him alone. He's had a rough day.
He's having a very bad day for us.
Yeah, he just found out about Hans, Franz, and Greg, and then he watched Ralph just disintegrate.
I know. I assume a 22 hits.
Yes, a 22 certainly does. I'd certainly hope so.
He slashes you for 5 points of damage.
Oh, hey, my temp HP helped me.
I know, that was your temp health. Congratulations. All right. The necromancer, looking at you, he spends half his movement to get up, and he goes at you and he says, "You cannot best me." Doesn't look too sure of himself anymore.
Well, I'm not surprised he's got a new butt crack.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a butthole anymore, he has a butt gash.
Oh no!
Let's see here. And he is going to... Let's see, what is the... Okay. Scoota, he is going to reach out and point his hand at you. Go ahead and do a Constitution saving throw for me.
Really? We're hashtagging butt gash.
Okay. So he reaches out and you reaches out and you feel your head start to tingle as you are now deaf and blind. You cannot see anything, you cannot hear anything. And he begins to back off. You can still make an attack of opportunity against him, but it's going to be at disadvantage because you don't know where he is. You do know he's walking away from you.
Scoota...
Do you get disadvantage when you're blind? Or,
Yeah.
I mean, not disadvantage. I thought you needed to be able to see something to make an attack of opportunity. Maybe that's just me.
Really? I've seen it go the other way.
GM call
I
it
mean,
now, we
logically,
know.
I'd agree you'd need to see, but that doesn't mean the rules say that.
Who
I
knows?
mean,
Scoota squawks
point,
really...
Wrestles on it.
yeah, Rattle's on it. So we'll wait just a second here just to see.
Scoota squawks really loudly and infuriated. Cheating wizard!
Oh,
You must be able to see.
Okay, that's fine. So you hear him just go, "Take that, you bird!" And he just starts to back off. That's his turn.
Burb.
Mark, you're up. You think a guy who summons skeletons would, not be scared of a bird?
I mean, he's a former clerical type. He's probably not that up on his insults. If I sacrifice my movement, can I make 2 attacks against different targets?
No.
No. Okay. In that case, I'm going to. I'm obviously going to try and shake my rapier around in this thing's skull in order to try and pull the the head off of its shoulders again.
Okay, go ahead and make that attack roll.
And I'm right there with you, so you should be able to get your sneak attack damage. Yay, sneak attack.
Yep.
Oh,
Go for it. That definitely hits.
nice.
Oh, wrong one.
Nice.
I'm hoping it's not looking too healthy after that.
So you pull your weapon out of its head, and the body falls to the ground, and you're like, oh, and you just kind of knock the skull off of the rapier because it went with it, and you're just like, eh.
No, instead of that, I mean, I don't care if you rule that it can't have any effect, but instead of that, what I'm going to do is I lift the rapier up, the sword slides down the rapier to the hilt, and then I swipe the rapier at the necromancer, hoping the skull hits him.
Just roll a dex for me. Gimli, no! I'll kill you for that.
Just cracks him up backside of the skull with it.
Okay. Scoota, you're up. You are blinded. And deafened.
I noticed my screen went to, I see this little narrow passage in front of me, and that's it.
Yep.
Okay.
Welcome to the greatness of blind.
I'm going to make a perception roll to see if I can discern which way the necromancer went, and then stumble towards him.
Go ahead and make a perception with disadvantage, because you are deaf and blind, but there's always a chance. 11?
Yeah.
You can kind of smell someone who has probably shat himself. You can walk forward. You choose whether you're going to walk forward 1 or 2 squares and then swing.
Well, if I was him, I would get as far away from me as possible.
I can't hear you.
If I was him... See, Bird may be dumb, but Bird has common sense. If I was him, I would get as far away from Bird as possible. Therefore, go as far as I think safe, then swing. So I'm going to go 2.
Okay, roll 2, and then swing with disadvantage.
I have no idea if this is good. I have no idea if it's even here.
Okay. You swing, and you can't hear this, but the rest of you guys hear, "You're supposed to be blind! What the
Nice.
Anyways,
man.
Scoota, you didn't feel yourself hit anything, but Merri, you're up.
You're supposed to be blind! Point my wand at the wizard, or at least try to, and hopefully I won't hit Scoota, and say, freeze!
Okay. 15.
Nice.
Alright, roll damage.
It's a bit chilly, at least.
Hits him in his shoulder, he just goes, damn it. Well, I guess I don't have much of an option. You all hear him say that, by the way, except for Scoota. Ukriz, you're up.
Okay. Ukriz. Let's see here. What do I got? I don't think I can help with No, I can't help with the blindness. Okay, so Ukriz is going to move here and pull out his crossbow and point it at the necromancer and say, "Give up! You are outmatched, necromancer."
Roll an intimidation.
Okay. Kobold not very intimidating, but we'll.
You
He's gonna
said that
try his
for
best.
all of your rolls.
You know.
I mean, to be fair, it is very kobold of him to be self-deprecating.
Yeah. All right, 13.
He looks at you, and he looks at you. That's what you think, lizard.
Oh, excuse me, I am kobold.
Right. Needed to delete that skeleton. Anything else? Is that your turn?
That well, if he's not surrendering, so I never asked this question, but
Yeah.
can I still make an attack or anything?
Your
Or do you want
action was to try to stop the combat with an intimidation. So no.
Okay. Okay. All right. Just wanted to check. I am going to close the distance here, and I'm going to use my bonus action teamwork to help Scoota. Well, actually, no. I'll help the next person that makes an attack as long as he's within. Actually, no. It doesn't work that way. Help action. Yeah, it has to be Scoota. So I'm going to help Scoota make an attack. That's my plan.
Okay, not a problem.
So Ukriz like runs over to Scoota and is like, "Big Bird, he right in front of you, aim low."
Well, Scoota, what you're feeling is you're feeling something very small tapping your leg in a specific direction. So I mean, we'll get to that when it's your turn. The Necromancer he's looking at the situation and he just goes, "I have one ace up my sleeve." And he reaches into his actual sleeve, he wasn't joking, and he pulls out the pulsating purple orb, and he raises it up, and he starts to do an incantation. And you hear his voice just go, "Vastumfist," and you start hearing a heartbeat as the crystal clears, and you guys see a heart inside of it, and it starts to beat. Just beat.
Oh, Kalima?
Do your
That
best.
good.
Okay, Mark, you're up.
Okay, I'm guessing. How big is this crystal?
Here, I have a bowl. 2 of these.
Nice.
Oh dear. Okay, so about head size then.
Yep, about head size. You're pretty adept at stabbing those at the moment.
I'm contemplating whether I'm adept enough to throw a dagger at them.
Oh, and however, Ukriz, since you declared you're going to be helping Scoota, that's who you're going to be helping. Because you have to declare who you're going to be helping.
That seems fair.
Yep, thanks, Razzle. All right, so what are you doing, Mark?
Oh, I just realised my daggers never made it onto the sheet. Oh well.
Wait, what's missing off of the sheet?
It looks like I need to go in when we're done and add my daggers onto the sheet.
Oh.
Can anyone remember offhand what the range is on a thrown dagger?
I think it's 30.
I'm pretty sure it's 20, but you can throw it 60 with the remember.
Oh, that's right. 20, 60 or 30, 60.
Razzle's looking at 40-60 so far. He's looking really quick, just to make sure.
Okay. I must admit, with
20,
everybody. Okay.
I know it's really close in. So.
I think given.
Yep, 26.
I think given that I've got 2 in close combat with him, and my move action is 30, I'm going to move up to him and try and stab him through the hand with my rapier.
Okay, go for it. Also, I made this mistake. Before you do that stab, Scoota, I forgot at the end of your turn, you get to make an additional Constitution saving throw to try to get out of the blindness. So go ahead and roll that for me. Sorry, I forgot about that. Oh yeah,
Hey.
you're out of it.
Nice.
So you're no longer blind. You're no longer deaf, and you realize, and your instincts were correct. He is right in front of you, and he's very nervous. Anyways, Mark, go ahead and do your thing.
So that's a 19. Does that go through his hand, which is holding up this crystal?
Go ahead and roll damage, and we'll see. Woo, woo, woo. You pierce his hand, and you see the object just kind of ping, tink, and it cracks. It cracks and it bursts open, and he looks back at it. He looks at you. You're an idiot. And you guys begin to hear and feel the ground kind of from off in the distance inside of the in the cavern.
Says the idiot. Says the idiot who pulled it out in the first place.
Fair enough.
Speaking of which, Scoota, it's your turn. Because Ukriz is helping you, because you see now that he is pointing at who you're supposed to attack, you get advantage on your attack.
Scoota looks confused for a moment, looks up at the necromancer, points at him angrily first, and then starts swinging her axe. She still doesn't think she doesn't have her voice back, so she doesn't talk because she didn't think she could hear. She didn't think she couldn't hear. She thought she couldn't speak.
I said she was deafened, not muted.
Go ahead.
Oh man, that's funny.
All right, roll that advantage. Oh yeah, that hits. Roll your damage.
There it is. That's max damage.
I looked at 16. Okay. You swing back and you hit him like right here, and it carves directly into him, and he just looks up at you, and he just goes, "I'll be back," and he slumps and falls on the ground, no longer moving. And the cavern goes silent.
Is he dead or is he making death saves? Is my question.
Who wants to roll a medicine check to see?
Immediately starts cutting his arms and head off.
Wait, what?
Ukriz goes, wait!
Well, good to do this. I want both of you to roll, just roll an initiative for me to see who goes first, whether it's Kriz or Scoota.
That's fair. Oh my god.
So this is the order of operations that goes on.
My dex is 17.
Mark, you go down and you check his pulse and you're like, he's a lot. And then arm is gone. Chris says, wait. Oh, never mind.
Wait, we both got 15s.
I know. It happened at the same. It literally happened at the same time. So no, he's dead. Now he's dead.
Oh.
He's dead, Jim.
Ukriz just gets up in a huff and goes, "We could have asked questions instead of dismembering. Let's."
Also, he said he was going to be back. And
Yes.
given how many times we've fought, he's probably correct about that.
It hard to come back from. Chris just gestures at everything that has just happened to this guy.
Yeah, Scoota looks up and goes, "I know old trick to deal with lich. If you can't find thing that brings them back, spread body over a large distance."
Why do you know about the lynch?
He said he'd be back. I believe him. Therefore, we make it where he come back and his head's in one place, his arms in another.
Didn't even
So-
didn't even get to make his bad guy speech that he wrote just for this occasion.
You know what? We learned something today. We learned that ambushing the bad guy before he can make the speech is definitely the power
All right,
move.
guys, go ahead. Anyone who's going to be searching around, do a perception, or anyone who's helping someone else, give them advantage. So who's going to roll for perception?
I'm going to first look at the body and then look at the chest in the corner.
Okay, so that'll be an investigation for you. Is anyone else rolling perception?
I'm gonna. Is the chest open as it appears to be?
It's open.
It also appears to be full of gold.
Yeah, there's some stuff in it. Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna investigate the chest, but I'm checking for traps.
Okay.
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 And I'll move my butt over there.
And everyone can go ahead and roll a perception as well, just as a general looking around this area. And then I'll get through what's going on. I'll do that first so I know what to tell everybody.
Please find a paper with speech written on it. It says final sight. Yeah, this guy seems like the type that would have the speech written down.
Okay.
He's been
All right.
practicing in front of the mirror.
Okay. So, Mark, you're investigating the body. On the body, you find his wizard's tome, and it has a lot of stuff written inside of it. It's hard for you to decipher it because you're not one who's very arcane focused, but he has that. You can see the cracked thing that you knocked out of his hand on the ground. The heart has shriveled to dust at this point. On his person, he has a rolled up letter with a stamp on it, as well as 5 more gold, and he has a weird green potion.
Sorry, I was just speaking. I was just talking to Cinder. So a wizard's tome.
Yep. Wizard tome, about 5 gold. A scroll with a stamp on it.
You should probably not touch that, since, necromancy is bad.
And a potion that is green.
Does it look like Ukriz healing potion?
Well, you're looking at the chest, so. So that's what you see. Actually, no, you're not looking at the chest. Ukriz is. So we'll go. Ukriz, as you walk over to this chest, it looks like it is filled to the brim with gold. However, upon closer inspection, you are aware of what this is. It's not real gold. It is a transmutation thing where it looks like this guy has been using cantrips and stuff to make fake gold to buy stuff for himself. All the gold in here is completely fake.
Huh. All right. No traps on it, yeah?
Nope.
Okay,
It
cool.
would be weird to trap an open chest, but I mean, there's weirder things in the world.
Wizards.
So, Merri, on the other hand, I'm going to ping some more on the map right over here to the left side. At first, you look over there and it looks like it's just cave-in, but as you get closer to it and look, there's a room behind there. If you can take time and you would be able to get in there without risk of any further collapse, but it might require someone with a bit of a, bit more on the arm side of things, if you know what I mean.
Scoota, I might need some muscle over here. He calls out to the bird.
I think you're muted. I think you're. I can hear you.
Sorry.
Okay.
Scoota finishes butchering and packing away the various wizard parts and then comes over. What do you need? Wait, I can talk?
Yes, I think there is a room on the other side here, but he looks gestures to himself like, I'm not the best at moving stones. I'll help, certainly, but I'm gonna need more help than I'm gonna be able to give.
Right. I can move rocks.
Okay. So if he's helping you, go ahead and roll your athletics with advantage.
Nice.
Yep. At least a 10. That's good. You begin pulling these rocks out of the way, and let's see. Give me a second here. So, yeah. All right, there you go. And you see this area. The first thing that catches your eye, Scoota, immediately is over here in the bottom left corner of the room. You see a longsword that is shining. It's as if the blade is made of pure silver. It is underneath the rubble.
She blinks a few times and checks the rest of the rocks to see if any of them are particularly useful or if they're just packed dirt, and then goes, that is a interesting sword.
Maybe it was meant for you? Are you good with swords? I've only seen you use axes.
I prefer axes. I like axing questions.
Oh, she literally went there.
You know, for that,
I can't believe you. I mean, I can, but I can't.
For that, let's go back to Mark. So, Mark, you have this stuff now.
Okay, so the scroll with the seal on it. Can I discern anything about the seal that's on it?
Let's see here. Yes, you can. I want you to roll a history with advantage.
That would be a 20.
Okay. You look at the seal, and this is from the Dragon Mark House, Orion. This is a sealed letter, meaning it's addressed to one Trevor, which you could probably assume was the Necromancer's name, Trevor the Necromancer. Do you open it?
Offhand, what does my character remember about Orion?
House Orion the people who usually go with it possess the Mark of Passage. This grants various types of benefits that allow the wearer to control travel and teleportation, stuff like that. They're you from what you understand, they can be anywhere from like a delivery thing, but it's a pretty popular guild. You know that the leader's name is Orion, which this is what the house name is. That's pretty much all you really know about it. You haven't had extensive dealing with them, but you know that they're usually on the up and up with stuff, so it's kind of weird they'd be giving this guy a letter.
Does the seal look magical at all, or is it just a wax blob?
You wouldn't be able to tell. It just looks like nice bluish stamp of that special type of material.
I'll walk over to Ukriz, and say, "Hey, are you able to tell if something's magical looking at it?"
I can take time and find out. Yes. Also, look at this. He kind of kicks the chest, and he says, "Counterfeit gold."
Fake, eh?
Yes.
Can you look at the seal on this and see if it's anything nasty?
Yes, give me 10 minutes, 11 minutes maybe.
Okay, so you're gonna be doing the cast to get your detect magic and stuff, right?
Yeah, so I'll ritual cast it. So it will take 10 minutes instead of 1 minute, or 11 minutes instead of 1 minute.
Okay, that's fair. That works.
Yep.
Right, you're doing that. Scoota, let's go back to Scoota and Merri. Do you guys enter the room?
I guess so. I can see a tunnel kind of to the right.
Okay. You are both free to enter.
Scoota will approach the sword in the rubble.
Okay. Merri and Scoota, you both, when you walk in, you also see a chest in the north hand that is covered in rubble. Scoota, as you get closer to the sword, it looks immaculate. It looks very old, but you'd think it should be damaged from the rocks that have fallen, but the rocks have done nothing, and you can also tell that some of the rocks that fell on it the blade has cut through.
Merri, I think that wizard sword.
Yeah, so it seems. It looks closer at it. That's a sword should not be able to do that. I mean, sure. I can take a look at it. He's going to do a close inspection, and if it seems safe, he's going to pick it up.
Okay. Just do an investigation.
Provided he can lift it.
Say that again?
Provided he can actually lift it. I'm guessing it's not 2 scale.
I mean, it's not too. It's a big sword. So go ahead and roll your investigation for me.
Ooh.
Yeah, Merri, it looks like your camera's frozen also. I'm still waiting on your investigation when you roll it.
Oh, come on.
Ooh, that's a 23. Okay. So then, you know exactly what this sword is. There's nothing bad about it. It is known as a silvered longsword. It is a sword that has been specially treated, and this is something that was used within the last couple hundred years, specifically by the Knights of the Silver Flame, to attack and rout lycanthropic-like creatures. Any type of were creatures or shifter, this weapon has been known to harm them more than normal. It's better than a normal blade. And it's rare that you would see one because the Silver Flame keeps it to themselves usually. Usually one of their Knight Templars would be allowed to wield one of these things. This thing is rare. It would probably be worth a lot of money if you could find the right person to sell it to, but it's a very high quality sword.
Yeah, Merri's going to take up it, check the weight and go, yes, this is a very good sword. I do believe it's used for hunting lycanthropes and the like. I mean, the Order of the Silver Flame will probably pay us handsomely for handing this one back to them. It's theirs. Or at least it used to be.
Do we want to give sword back?
I mean, I'm not going to use it. And money is always useful.
She reaches down to pick it up and see if she can tug it out of the rock.
You tug it out of the rock, and you feel it in your hand. It feels really good. You're noticing that besides the couple scrapes from the rock, this sword has never seen battle. You can see a reflection in it.
This sword looks like no one ever used it.
I agree, which is strange since it's buried here. Maybe it's a burial weapon?
She looks up at the ceiling. Is there like a place that looks like this could have fallen from?
Roll perception.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Ooh. You look up and you see what looks like a broken coffin above you, and you see what looks like a guy who's half hanging out, who's a skeleton by now, and the weapon looks like it fell out of the coffin onto the ground. He looks like he's wearing some pieces of ceremonial armor.
How far up is that?
About 60 to 80 feet high. It's pretty high up. You're realizing that this may be under a cemetery or something. And you're just like, probably why the Necromancer's here.
We're under graveyard. She points up. Sword came from coffin.
Then I guess it is a burial weapon. We should probably definitely give that back.
How? I can't throw sword that far.
Never mind. Let's look at the chest.
Oh my gosh.
Why you guys are
I
going
love
to
Scoota.
Mark, what are you up to? Oh yeah, I forgot.
So how
I'll
are we
say-
getting on?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I forgot. You finish the spell, and you identify. Sorry. Ukriz identifies the thing.
I am not identifying. I am actually just casting
Just
detect
detect.
magic.
Okay.
I do not have identify.
Okay.
Yeah, so I can tell. Here, let me post the thing.
Yeah.
Oop. I learned the School of Magic, faint aura around the object that bears the magic, and I learned a School of Magic, if any.
Okay. So the type of magic it is the little seal is magical to some degree. It's very, very, very faint. It seems like it's a type of enchantment magic.
Okay.
You're gauging just from the type of magic it is. The scroll might explode or burn itself up if you open it the wrong way.
Okay. This is something that Ukriz has seen before, perhaps.
It's basically, from where you've been before, that sometimes there are letters that are very important, and they would rather just destroy the letter than have someone read it they're not supposed to, because they could always send another letter. So if you do not know how to open this, or you open it wrong, it's gonna and the letter will be gone forever.
Okay. So Kriz, after he finishes his examination, goes, "Oh, this is enchanted seal here. If we do not break it in the proper way, perhaps a secret word or incantation, maybe scroll might explode or burn or disintegrate. Who knows?" He offers it back to Mark.
Okay, and Mark will accept it and take out the wizard's tome. I wonder if the answer to that is in here.
If you want
Perhaps.
if you want to peruse through the book, you can make an investigation.
I will help him as he does that.
Yeah,
Two
I'll
heads
do
better
that.
than one.
Okay, roll with advantage. Mark?
Investigation, did you say?
Yep, with advantage, because Kriz is helping you. Okay. As you guys realize from now, Trevor is not the brightest person ever. You begin looking through it, and inside, because you rolled so high, inside the front of the cover, you see a small slip that when you peel it back, you see a word that says, "Open, please." That's all it says, is "Open, please."
Mark smirks and holds up the scroll in his hand, looking at the seal, and says, "Open, please."
It opens up. Trevor's not very smart.
Oh.
This, ladies and gentlemen, is why you never
Chris is
write down your
delighted.
password.
He's an inept necromancer. Leave him alone.
I love him so much. R.I.P. R.I.P. buddy. He did his
Okay.
best.
So,
He's trying.
What you read from the scroll is it's a manifest of things that he has been trading under the table. There's the Kyber Crystal. Most of the stuff that you have seen in the crates in the back of the cavern are all things on this manifest. He's been having somebody ship him things in secret across Thrain and even across Under. He's been paying them exorbitant amounts of money. And this letter specifically states, in no uncertain terms, that some of the gold they've been getting has turned to wood. So they're expecting a full cash crate of over 5,000 gold to be delivered, or they are going to rat him out.
Interesting.
Whistles at that and shows the kobold.
Yep.
Yeah, Ukriz reads it and goes, "Oh no, he was in big trouble."
I think we did him a favor.
Yeah. You also
Yes,
notice
probably.
that you also notice that when you're perusing his book, there's a spell in there that is capable of being copied into someone's spell book if you have the means. It is the spell Animate Dead.
Oh.
Do we trust his copy of the spell in his book?
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing about his copy of the spell. You are noticing that it seems his entire problem was he copied it upside down on the page. So you've actually kind of gathered what his problem is.
So instead of animate dead, he had animate dumb dead.
Pretty much. Anyways, what you guys are laughing about that? You guys, let's go back to Scoota and Merri.
Yeah. Chris is shouting over there. Merri, you must look. Spellbook's so inept.
Yeah, you guys come over to the chest, and upon wiping off the stones, you guys notice a symbol on this chest. This is a symbol that belongs to the dwarves of the Moror Holds. This is one of their military grade chests. This is something that they would send for shipments of things in the war, and it is currently closed.
Scoota immediately grabs Merri and stops him.
Merri looks up at her and like, what?
We should make sure chests not explode. Dwarves good at traps.
Okay, how do we do that? Throw a rock at it? I think someone already has done that.
Short stack. Know how to do that. Know how to look. Know how to pick lock. Maybe knows trap looking.
Yeah, sure. Let's get the kobold. I heard him call in, and I guess we rejoined the party.
Okay, you guys meet back up.
You were calling for
Chris is still giggling hardcore. He waves the spellbook and says, "Come, look at this."
Merri will look at it.
Merri, you see probably the worst spellbook you have ever seen in your life, and you've only seen like 7, so that's really something. Half this guy's spells are translated wrong, and he's not been doing a very good job, but you can tell that there is one spell in here that if you wish to learn, you could. of Animate Dead.
Just remember to put the book upside down when you're copying it.
Oh dear, he really was not a talented
Hashtag animate Greg.
Yeah, this is so wrong. I think we better just destroy it.
Ukrit.
Not because the
I
magic's
agree.
evil, but just because you're doing a Wizarding World a favor by destroying it for existence.
That is the first time I've ever heard a wizard say we should.
You could keep it. Give it as joke. Give it as joke to other wizard. Be funny gift.
You could use
True, but the knowledge in this one is pretty bad.
You could use to teach students about, not be dumb.
I mean, it is a pretty good example of what not to do.
There was this one time I fell down a deep dark hole, found a necromancer using this book.
Oh boy.
Yes.
Oh,
I guess I can save it for later.
Ukrit.
Ukriz hands him the book.
Ukrit.
Yes.
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 We found chest, but it has dwarf marking on. Do you know how to check to make sure not go boom boom?
Yes, somewhat. Not as good as others, but perhaps.
Perhaps
He points
we both
to you.
take
He
a
points to
look?
Mark and says, "Yes, with two heads better than one." Show us where.
I've heard tales of ogres not do so well at that.
All right.
Ah.
For brevity's sake, you guys managed to animate Greg. Yeah. You guys managed to make your way back into the second room, and you do see the chest. Mark and Chris, more so Mark, you're familiar with this insignia. Most of you are familiar with it, but you specifically. This is a very special type of chest that is from the Moorholds. The dwarves are very, very protective of their stuff. And you're thinking that this might have been like a drop spot for ill-gotten gains from the war from a couple years back. So there might be something very valuable inside this chest.
Interesting.
Or it might blow up and kill all of you. One of the two.
I guess we're both investigating these things for traps.
Go for it. Who's leading? You or the
Yeah, I'll help. I will help,
Okay.
and you can take lead because I have a sneaking suspicion that your investigation check is probably better than mine.
All right, Mark, go for it. Roll those 2 times.
I have +5,
So
so
investigation.
Scoota stands very far back and pulls out the silvered longsword and starts cleaning it.
Fair enough.
And if she gets done with that, then she starts cleaning the decrepit swords.
That is a
Go ahead, guys.
okay. You
yes.
you lean down and you're like, okay, let's do this. You look at the chest and you notice that the chest actually has 2 keyholes in the front. One of them is a dummy. If someone tries to pick the dummy, which is the left one, you kind of look inside. This chest was going to explode. The right one, on the other hand,
Nice.
is pickable. And there is a different trap in the right one. And you can't tell what trap that is, but you do see the glint of an arrowhead, so you think it might shoot a bolt out if the disarming trap thing is failed on the correct keyhole.
Ooh, that's somebody had intended this one not to be picked. Hey, Chris.
So?
Hey, you,
Yes,
Chris.
yes.
You see this? You see this left one?
Yes.
Do you notice here and here? This is a fake lock, and it's trapped.
Oh.
I did get
I
it
do
right.
not like.
No, sorry. The right one is the left one is fake. Now this right one is the right lock, but you see just here. Do you see that glint? Ooh.
Oh, yes.
That's and
bolts,
that's just
maybe? Poison, probably.
Yes. Bolt at eye level. Somebody.
Yes.
So,
I know bolt traps. I will take this one. You help.
Okay.
Okay.
Roll.
Yes.
Roll your thieves' tools with advantage, because Mark has pointed out the trap to you, and he's helping you.
Yeah. All right. Let's go.
Good luck.
I push the button. Hey, 23.
You are
That's why
lucky
you
he was
help.
helping you.
Yeah. That was.
All right.
Ooh.
It's actually quite remarkable. He pulls out one of his tools and he's trying to work in there, and he notices that it's not really working that well, and he's like, God, there has to be something. And he gets an idea, and he pushes the bolt in there into the spring, and he uses the bolt in there to trigger and pop the lock open. The thing goes and it just opens right up.
Well, first thing I'm going to do is take a look at that arrow.
Yeah.
It's a
Ukriz gives Mark a high five.
Returns it.
What you notice
Yes.
the two traps are is the trap on the left one is an explosive, a very powerful explosive. You don't think you can remove it properly without it exploding. The right one is a very compact, like hand crossbow, and the bolt itself is just very shiny. There's nothing really special about it other than the fact that it's old. However, Ukriz, as you look inside of there, you're like, where's the things? And you find a piece of paper, and as you pulled it up, go ahead and roll an investigation on it.
Let me guess.
Okay.
It's an IOU from our favorite necromancer.
It definitely says guess who prepared explosive runes today.
Well,
Okay.
this
Investigation.
specific thing, because of your
not
background,
advantage.
it will be advantage because of your background.
Oh,
mind.
well.
Doesn't matter.
Not that needed advantage.
Ukriz, this is what you see when you hold up this paper. It is the blueprint for a new dwarven technology that's called a gun.
Oh.
And if you can decipher this, you might be able to learn how to make one. But the problem is,
Make
it's
a
written
gun?
in. It's
Is it
written in-
like a?
It's literally just a gun. It's like one of the ones that
Oh,
the dwarves are making,
like
specifically because you rolled so high. It is a gun that has a small chamber in it, and the tip of it looks like it has a dragon head on it. It's like a blunderbuss type.
Oh.
Ooh. The problem is, however, is that it's in Dwarvish, and you can't read that.
Ah. Oh.
So,
well,
there's your problem.
All right.
So, this gun looks like
one problem.
Yeah, so it looks like it might be a type of blunderbuss, or it might be a type of pistol. It even has the ingredients for how to make the ammo for it. But if you spent time, you'd be able to figure this out. But you do realize very quickly that asking someone to read this, especially someone who knows Dwarvish, that might be a bad idea in a military setting, because dwarves have gone to war because someone had tried to steal this stuff. So you probably want to be careful about it, but if you make it, it would be an amazing weapon.
Sure. Huh. All right. Ukriz is very careful with it. He shows it to Mark here, and he says blueprints for gun, dwarf gun, but it is in dwarvish, so not so useful, but perhaps with time I could figure out, but very illegal. Dwarves might pay lots of money to get this back, so options.
Mark, this would Mark particularly, and a little bit on Merri. You guys both know that the value of that blueprint is exceptionally high, and there are nations that would kill for that. So it's incredibly valuable. because that's kind of why the dwarves have an advantage, is that they literally have a technology type of weapon that no one knows how it works. And
We
this
need to be very careful who sees this.
Yes.
People
Yes,
knowing
yes,
that we have this will put a mark on our heads. All of us.
Ukriz nods, and then he goes, Merri, give book, spell book, your link book.
also,
I was just thinking that.
I'm gonna-
Merri actually hands over the animated Greg book.
gonna make a small note though. Scoota, do an investigation.
Oh no, you're totally right.
Hold on.
Oh my god,
Oh,
you're
guys,
totally right.
guys.
Give me the animate Greg book.
Guys, so
Yeah,
so
that's what it was.
Okay.
so at the mention of the word bounty, Scoota stops making a bird song and cleaning her sword and looks up confused. That would be 2.
2. 2
And
what?
investigate is a 0.
Scoota isn't sure that this is even a sword anymore.
You're cleaning, and you're just like, I can't get this stupid thing off this sword, and you're cleaning, and you finally scrape it off, and you had somehow like using like a whetstone and some rags just scraped off whatever symbols and etching were actually on the weapon. You're like, there, it's clean, it's good. Oh. What?
Oh my god. Oh, good job, Scoota. You did it. Well, now I guess nobody will ever know who that sword belonged to, so I guess it's yours now.
Well, that was one of them. She still has another one that she hasn't ruined.
I'm sorry, I got a little excited and I didn't realize that Signio was rust. But hey, she holds up the decrepit sword. It's mostly clean now.
It's clean. You could see a reflection in it. It looks awesome if it weren't for the fact that it's, broken. But it's other than that, it's epic.
Now I can reforge.
Very shiny.
That is true.
Yes. Oh, you said 2.
Yeah.
What 2? What is 2?
Oh, bounties.
Yes. How 2 bounties?
Oh, I already have one.
You have one what? Bounty?
Yes.
So you are in some way related to a demon, and you have bounties on your head.
Well, no, not exactly. I am, how you say, if we manage to get out of here, none of you turn me in, right?
No.
Yes. No. You saved life. I owe you. At least that much.
Oh, okay. Mind-eaty thing, used to be my master. I escaped and, he want back.
Oh, you mean
Mind.
Edie thing.
Has
everybody
has Squidhead.
Mind.
Mark literally
Okay.
scratches the back of his head.
So
it's like,
I-
what are we doing here?
mind eating thing, just for the sake of fun. Everyone, you three roll a history check to see if you understand what a mind eating thing is with a squid face. Go for it.
Oh.
See if
History.
that was, yeah.
History.
Just bear with me. See what happens. Wow, I hit that.
What is
We are the brave
Of
ones.
course, the fucking kobold knows.
So,
I am going to die.
You know, for
Just
New Year's
saying.
Day, you know, for New
I'm gonna
Year's
give
Day,
a string of crit fails here.
I
It's
was
only
gonna
a matter
say
of time.
every time we roll a nat 20 or a nat 1, we have to take a drink, but we'd be dead by now. Thanks, Ukriz.
okay, so that roll actually makes a lot of sense. So first off, Merri, you're like, oh, that sounds like a mind flayer. However, Ukriz, you think, and you're like, bird person, scary mind flayer, the person who runs Grey Wall, you know exactly who she's talking about. Because there's only one mind flayer that you know of. It is the one who runs a place in Droam called Greywall. And her name is Zorschlik.
Yeah, Zorschlik.
That is the best. That is the best mind flayer name. I just got to throw that out there. Zorschlik, good mind flayer name.
Yeah,
Just wait till I do her voice.
Yes, short stack, Zorschlik. That is one who wants me back, alive apparently, which is a weird thing to say out loud. Usually, Bounty don't care.
Huh? Why are you so valuable?
I just escaped slave. It's matter. I think they call it matter of principle.
But why not just
pride?
dead?
Yes. Makes sense.
I mind flare. I assume I snack.
Snack?
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, Merri is going to refrain from commenting on that.
What was the place that Zorschlik runs?
It's a city called Greywall.
Greywall, you said?
Yes, it's the second biggest city in all of Greywall. It is known as the Town of Monsters. The humanoid population there is very small. It's a place that monsters crafted for their own. It's a place where monsters can be monsters, goblins can be goblins, orcs can be...
Kobolds could be kobolds?
Yes, there's literally a town in there for kobolds, and they even made it small just for them. So, yeah.
Yes. Okay, that explains why Chris might know this place. Okay, that's cool.
The Cobalt Town had better not be draconic for Little Rodentia.
Jesus Christ.
It probably is. It probably is. Oh man.
And heading back, that was the only thing in that chest was that blueprint.
Well.
Oh yeah, that's right. Ukriz says, "Oh, give me, tome, dumb tome of animate Greg."
Merri hands the tome of animate Greg to Ukriz.
Okay, I take my dagger out and I plop down on the ground and I go to about the middle of the book and I carve out a space in the inside, cutting through the pages to make a space, and then I fold up the blueprint and I put it inside the book of Animate Greg.
As you go to start carving, I'll stop you. Just leave it loose in there. It'll just look like it's some kind of random note. I mean, out of character, I assume there's like odd sheets of paper just kind of sticking out of this book at odd angles with furiously scribbled notes on it.
If you can call it notes, sure.
Does the blueprint look significantly different than other paper?
This thing has a lot of different frayed papers in it. If you put it in there, unless someone knew you had the blueprint, they probably wouldn't be able to tell. They'd have to be looking at it like super close.
Okay. Yeah. So Ukriz like stops just about to jam that dagger in there, and he goes, good point." And he'll just slide it in there into the book, and close it up.
Okay, fair enough. All right. So you guys have successfully looted this extra area.
Question: how heavy is the big chest?
Well, it's made of metal. It's pretty big.
Yeah, that means it's valuable.
Oh, it has explosives. It has explosives attached. I would be very careful of moving.
Yeah, let's leave that there.
But it's pretty and shiny, and I can make things from it. But it explode, don't it?
Yeah,
very explode.
Give me a week, or give us a week, and we might be able to get rid of those explosives.
Do you really want to spend a week here?
That's what I'm saying.
Scoota pulls out a bag from her pack, looks at it. I don't have week of birdseed.
That's it. It's decided. We don't have enough birdseed.
All
it's
time
like
is now measured in birdseed.
Yeah, it's like one of those games.
Yeah.
It's like one of those. It's an arbitrary game where you click on a chest, disarm trap, 200 birdseed. It's like, oh, I guess I have to farm, this over here to get birdseed.
Oh, look, I'm gonna have to wait an hour for my birdseed to accumulate.
Anyway, bringing it back. So, it doesn't look like the chest is something that we movable easily without it exploding. So, and you guys still haven't found a way out of here yet.
Who's carrying the sword? Scoota or Merri?
She holds up all 3 swords.
Ah.
I still have to clean this one, and then I can take these 2, she holds up the decrepit ones, and make them into proper sword.
So, where did you get that shiny one from?
Oh, it was in rocks over there. She points at the ceiling where there's a skeleton hanging out of a coffin. It fell out of his coffin.
Do I recognize it as being something that would be very rarely given out?
Your roll history for me.
Well, oh dear.
I've got no fucking clue.
You look at the sword and you're like, sure, everyone here is buried with a sword. Why not?
Wow. Something of this kind of level of cultural significance, and I've got no fucking clue.
That's how the rolls work. I'm sorry.
Yo, I know.
You are now convinced you have to bury Scoota with her axe.
I think we'd do that anyway.
Wait, at this point,
Yeah,
you're
I think
like,
so.
Man, this is how this it's like this is how this culture works. If a farmer dies, just bury him with their rake. I don't, whatever. Anyway, so yeah, I mean, you guys aren't really sure if that's a significant thing, but the cavern is oddly quiet.
Well, are we going to go back to looking for our way out of here then, or have anybody spotted anything else to poke in?
Yes. Let's go. I think.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. As you guys go out, who's manning? I assume Mark's going first.
I mean, he usually goes first, so.
Okay, roll that perception, bud.
It seems to be the established
Yes.
order. Sorry?
I assume people.
What was the rolling?
You're rolling a perception. You can do it with advantage because I assume everyone's helping you. Okay, that's fair enough. As you begin walking, you can go ahead and move here if you like. You notice that down to the south, where I'm picking. Once you move further in, can you see where I'm picking?
I can.
Down there, you see what looks like part of the cavern that begins to snake its way up.
I believe we may have found the exit.
Oh, guess we're going this way now.
Mm-hmm.
There are lots of blood and skeletons here.
Yeah, you can tell that this is where the skeletons were learning how to carve and butcher things. However, as you all begin to make...
I lost my connection to this server. Oh, sorry, I lost my connection to the Roll20 server. Somebody, Ukriz is following Merri.
Fair enough. I'll have you move. All right. Okay, cool. Someone else doing it. Okay, so as you guys begin sneaking your way up through the hill, or it's not through the hill, through the tunnel, it begins getting a little bit warmer as you are beginning to make your way up through, and you begin smelling some fresh air, and you eventually see what looks like a light. And let's see here.
I mean, Mark could carefully approach the light and look through before stepping through.
Okay, you guys should have switched to a different map. Give me a second here while I get the vision set up.
The new map is Hello Darkness, my old friend.
I know. I have to get the vision set up. I'm sorry, give me just a second here. Anyways, so as you guys are going up, the floor switches from a stone to wood as you continue your way forward. And I'm just waiting for the light to pop on. Because we all love how dynamic lighting sometimes doesn't work, right? No one can see it yet.
Well, I can see me. I can't see any of the map.
See.
I can see my character.
I can see the whole map.
There.
Ooh. We're in a bar.
Yes.
We're in a bar.
In a bar.
Okay, let me know if.
Aha! I thought the trope had been subverted, but
No,
instead we are.
it's
We
not.
did start in an inn.
Yes. Fooled you.
Is the bar is the bar very dimly lit? I assume.
There should be some light coming from outside. However, it's beginning to become nighttime. You notice and you begin hearing some familiar sounds that you all are kind of not happy with. So I'd like everyone to roll a perception.
I mean, I'm still showing as everything is under fog of war, but I should be able to see as I understand it.
Yeah, give me a second. Doesn't look like the site's working right. Cinder, you
No worries.
that?
I mean, do you have what? Low light, and I have long range.
Yeah, he's working on it. Give it a second. I think he had to refresh because I think Roll20 crashed for a few.
Oh, now I can see everything.
There we go.
I see everything.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I
so-
can see everything. So.
All right, thank you.
So this is the vision system. Mark has low light. Ukriz has
I have
dark
vision.
Oh, you both have dark? Okay, you two have dark. I have long range. But if it's dark, I still can't see.
Okay, so what you guys begin to hear, and again, it should be pretty dark. The lights are probably being wonky, but you begin hearing the sounds of skeletons and zombies. With the perception you guys got, I still need Ukriz to roll his when he's able to, because I know he's been having connection. He was having a connection issue, I think.
Yeah. I just reloaded.
So go ahead and roll
So I gotta get my
perception
character
for me.
sheet back open. I shall. Okay. There you go. There's a more regular roll.
You don't really see too much, but the rest of you, you can see on the banister to the south end, which is the bar area. It says very prominently the Black Lamb Bar. However, when you guys peer through the windows, you can see outside into the city, into the ruined city of Shadowcar. Out there, you can see and hear, unfortunately, dozens and dozens, if not hundreds, of zombies and skeletons just walking through town.
So we go back down.
You also, Scoota, because of your 19, you hear a sound from behind the bar area over here. That I'm
And ironically, I know if I was just going to go and investigate the bar anyway.
I know, right?
Scoota vaults the bar and looks over and has her axe ready to swing at something under the bar.
Okay. Do you check your shot, or do you swing if you see
She
something?
checks first.
Okay.
She's
just
not
making
that
sure.
crazy.
Okay. You bound over, and you see a person. It looks like a human looks like a farmer. He's just kind of cowering underneath the. He's just kind of cowering there underneath the table. He looks at you. He just goes like, "Please don't hurt me. Just a farmer."
You're not with Necromancer, Greg?
Who?
Ah, there's
There
the
we go.
lighting.
Lights are working.
Oh.
Who? He just kind of looks up at you. No. I barricaded the doors. I'm waiting for daytime. The undead just came out of nowhere within the last 10 or so minutes. I heard a noise. I locked my... Well, I'm hiding.
She turns back to the rest of the
Good
party.
idea. I should do that too.
Someone who is better at calming others down, come talk to scared farmer man who shit himself.
I did not... Oh,
Hey, nice place you got here.
it's not mine, but thank you. It's, it would be best... The undead normally are here at nighttime, but this is a lot more than normal. They usually die down, come daytime. This is usually a safe place, but, would you help me turn the tables and, barricade the windows and the doors? Help me till morning? I can give you... he kind of reaches into a pack. I have 10 silver, that's all I have. I can give you that.
We have to survive the same night you do, friend. Let's get this place ready, shall we?
Oh, I'm gonna be honest. When I saw the bird, I thought I was dead or hallucinating. But all right. Oh.
You know, I'm still not entirely sure myself. And he'll offer the farmer a hand. Come, let's get this place ready.
Okay. So what I'd like you guys to do is it's gonna be a slight skill challenge. You guys are gonna be barding it without trying to get the attention of the undead. So which one of you guys are going to work together in a team to do the athletics to be able to lift the table in a way that's not noisy?
I'll either lead or help with that.
I have two thoughts here.
Mm-hmm.
Scoota looks around. Bar too big, barricade. Wait, she looks down at the bar. We barricade bar, and she points at the bar. We
I
all just
mean,
stay
if
back
we
here.
can keep them, if we can keep the undead from locating us in here, would that not be better?
Yes, but I assume we noisy.
I'll do whatever you want. I'm here to help and not die. That's the big part.
I have a question.
Yes?
Would carpenter's tools be useful here?
Carpenter's tools? Oh, yes, they would. You'd be able to use them to...
Yeah.
You'd be able to use them to fix any of the type of wooden areas that are messed up. It will be able allow you to be able to take apart or put together some of the tables in a way that could board stuff up. So with those tools, you'd definitely be able, if you roll well enough, to barricade very nicely the open areas. And I'll ping to you what the open areas currently are. There's this massive part to the top right that is completely broken in. Bottom right, completely broken in. There's an exit to the right side over here too. And the last open spot is over here. It looks like there's enough tables and materials to be able to block all of them. You just need to be quiet about it.
Well, I'll give you a hand.
I'd say if you're using carpenter's tools, that'll literally give you advantage on what you're trying to do by yourself if you want to.
Scoota was I chose mason, carpenter, and smith as my proficiency. So Scoota's
Oh, look at that!
Scoota's a trained siege engineer.
Nice.
All right, so literally, you're like, you look at all the stuff and you're just like, oh, okay. You just pull out your tools and just get to work. Just this roll
Nice.
for advantage with your roll
Like-
your advantage.
You start stacking those stones over there.
So let's see how you do. perfect. I'll allow you to pick one of the exits to perfectly and quietly close up. Which one do you want it to be?
I'm gonna say this one over here in the upper right because it's the largest.
All right, I'll go ahead and mark it with a blue, saying as that one is now completely barricaded, and you have no trouble for that. There are still 2 more that you guys have to do, so that's what Scoota is doing. So you guys need to spread your time out. So, Mark, what are you trying to do?
I will help barricade these 2 holes up here.
Okay, how are you going to do that?
I guess we're going to use tables and chairs and rearrange the piles of stone.
Okay, are you doing it by yourself, or is someone going to assist you?
I'd like somebody to help if possible.
The farmer will, as you were the one that talked with him, he said, I can help. I'm not great, but I can help.
Thank you. By the way, what is your name?
Andrew.
Andrew. Hi, I'm Mark.
Good to see someone else with a normal name. Just kind of looks around. So,
I am Ukriz. Hello.
as I said, perfect. So you can go ahead and roll just an athletics just to try to get this stuff put into place, and you can do it with advantage because Andrew's helping you. Scoota in the background. Okay, give me a second.
That's not good.
Hilariously, zombies don't notice.
Yay! Low wisdom zombies.
You put it up just as you hear the zombie just go, and they just see like a wall. Zombies just continues walking. So
it shrugs. It shrugs and shuffles on.
Oh, let's see here. So Merri and Ukriz, go ahead and you guys are.
We're gonna try to handle this last corner.
Mm-hmm. What are you guys gonna do to try to do that?
I mean, originally, you first.
I don't have any plans, so if you have one.
I mean, Merri's plan was pretty much, since he has proven himself to be the least stealthy and the least physically able and handy person of the team, he was going to like hang back and be ready to cast an illusion if the undead spotted us.
So, okay, Chris, you're up. What are you doing?
But yes, the engineer.
Ooh.
So-
Okay. So Chris is not strong. But Chris is smart. So he remembers that you cast an illusion earlier, Merri, and he says how big of an illusion can you make?
About 15 feet square, cubed.
15 feet square.
15 feet cubed.
That is good enough. Do you think you could just make illusion of wall right here? I cannot move things very well.
Absolutely, but it's not going to last all night.
Oh. Well,
Scoota, I'm making
I
an
will
actual.
try to.
Scoota makes actual wall. Merri makes fake wall.
Yeah. Yeah.
What I don't get is, why do we block all these exits and just not hide in the tunnel and block one exit? Seems like it'd be simpler to do.
Oh, you guys are already doing that. So, how are you guys going to attempt to?
I think we have committed to this location. Also, there's this hole too. This is problem.
Yeah.
That hole is actually a bit above. So it's like about 5 or 6 feet above the stage. So it doesn't look like they'd be able to just rush into it. It might be good to put something up there to cover it, but it's not like, it's not if they can just like walk through it like the other ones. They'd have to actually somehow climb up into it. So it's the safest zombie hole.
Maybe we
Sure.
can with a table.
Yes, probably. I have Tinker's tools. They include things like hammers and nails and stuff like that. Could I potentially use that proficiency rather than athletics in order to try to cover up this hole in the wall? While maybe Merri, you want to just like barricade some tables up here to create a blockade or something?
You can. However, you should know
Okay.
that Tinker's tools are a bit louder than Carpenter's ones. But
Okay.
what I'll have you do is just roll your tools, not with advantage, and just
Okay.
straight roll and see what you get. And then Merri, I'll have you roll an athletics.
Yeah.
Do you? I actually just had a thought. What if you use the rug on this stage to cover up that hole, and we just like put some nails in it, just enough so it'll hold something back, cover up the obvious entrance.
That's brilliant.
That would be much lighter than a table, and that's a huge rug. I mean, it looks like it would fit over the hole there.
Absolutely.
Okay.
So we're nailing
Alright.
the rug over the hole.
So again, roll your Tinkerer's tools, and Merri, go ahead and just do a dexterity, just a straight dex, just to see if you're able to, hold it up and move it around. God damn it, Kobold! How dare you?
Kobold's good at Tinker.
Yeah, let me go ahead and close this one too. Okay. 6.
We might need some help.
From what you can tell, I'll put it in a red. It looks like it's up there. You don't know if it'll stay, but it's getting kind of late, and you realize that any more noise now the last thing you see before you put it up is there's about 3 times as much zombies out there now, and you kind of realize that you have used your time scale in which to clove everything up. Any more hammering of nails or anything else would risk alerting the horde. So you guys are kind of gathering that you don't want to do anything else, and you just want to find a place to. I'd say there's about 2 tables left. You guys just want to find a place to kind of sit back and relax.
Yeah, relax.
Right.
That's gonna work.
I'll sort of
for the
hook up
last
with the rest
thing.
One second, Mark. Whoa. Mark was saying something first.
I was going to say I'll sort of group up with the rest and suggest that if we all lift together, we could maybe quietly put one of the tables in the way of the gap in the bar, and we take shelter behind the bar where we're furthest away from any entrances, so any noises we make are less likely to be heard. B, it's a defensible position if they get in the building.
Okay. I can allow you guys to have that be the last thing you do for the night. Okay. Yep. You don't even have to roll for this because all 4 of you doing it. I know that Scoota can lift that thing with 1 arm, so you guys just easily just move it over and you push it aside and you hide behind there. You all, however, do notice as you hide behind there is a treasure chest. Right there. And I'll ping it.
Yeah, I've seen it.
While they're doing that, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. What are you doing?
Sorry. While they're doing that, Ukriz is going to extinguish these lights here and these lights here, and he is going to go to the bar and I'm going to use my magical tinkering ability on some of the glass. I assume there's like mugs and stuff like that behind the bar, right?
A couple, yeah.
Great. I'm going to use it 3 times in order to make them so they shed bright light in a 5-foot radius and dim light for an additional 5 feet. And I'm going to set them up behind the bar here where the smaller lights won't attract attention.
Okay, that's fair. All right. So you guys are going to huddle up here for the night. And that is where we're going to end today's session because it's at the 4-hour mark.
Nice. Perfect.
Scoota, like this human, he has common sense. We all hide behind bar.
So, that was your first session. Had you guys have fun? I hope.
Yeah, no, it was great. What a good start.
It was
Couple
a
of
good
fights,
session,
some silly stuff, some not so silly stuff. Very cool.
Everyone loves Trevor. He's a great guy.
But
Trevor.
Greg, fuck Greg.
I had an entire evil speech for him to
Animate
say.
Greg.
Dude, he had an entire evil speech that he was going to say how he is Trevor the Necromancer, and he will. I had a whole thing, but you guys just thought it was Greg, and he got convinced that Greg was able to talk, and he thought he was the best Necromancer ever.
Congratulations.
Poor Trevor.
Oh my god. So I'm gonna be
The only thing he really got to say was "bird."
Bird. I'm gonna go ahead and be calculating experience for you guys. So it's you guys managed to kill 1 zombie, 5 skeletons, 1 necromancer, and you guys will also be getting various experiences for the skill challenges that you guys have exceeded. I'll be calculating that you guys know. I'll be working on adding the items that you found to your inventories. So like the silvered sword, that'll be added, so you'll be able to use it on your next session. So we will start this next session with everyone having a long rest, so you can go ahead and fully heal yourselves. Any spells that you have casted will be recharged because you guys are getting a full night's rest. So that's what we're going to be starting next session.
Cool.
Nice. Now I can survive maybe 1 hit.
Maybe.
Maybe.
The way we generally end these things, for those who are new to doing a live stream tabletop game, you get to say whatever your final line is of the session.
Oh.
And then you say goodbye by reintroducing yourself.
Go for it. Let's go down the list then.
So
all right.
I guess I'll give the example here. Hi, I'm Fiora. I've been playing Scoota all night, the big tall bird person. The final thing I wanted to say was, it's not that it's not that Corlith wants her back out of principle. It's because she looked over and went, "That was my favorite siege engineer, you dolts!"
All right. I've been props playing as Ukriz for the whole night. This session was awesome, and I'm very pleased to be here. My last thought for tonight is I am Ukriz very, and this is my favorite bar in Shadowcar.
I'm Hedy. I've been playing as Mark all night. Yeah, I think we found our first pet NPC.
I think his name was Andrew. Is that right? Make sure it's
Yep.
written down right.
I've made a note of it. His name is Andrew.
Poor Andrew. He's up for some bad times ahead.
The NPC. Yes, I am Kung, and I've been playing Merri this evening. And I mean, it's a good start. It took us 1 session, and we're already behind bars.
Oh, fuck. No! No!
Hello.
I think brain cells died listening to that one.
I know, right? Hello. I'm Prince Dazzle. I'm the Dungeon Master. I've been playing all of the everything. Hope you guys have fun. I'm sorry. Last thing I'd like to say is, eventually, Mr. Kobold, you're going to stop rolling over 20s, and on that day, I will find
I know. It'll be. I'll be happy too. Failing is fun sometimes. Dang it.
Oh my god.
Success is
I'm gonna
great, but
laugh if
failing
that-
is fun. So.
I'm going to laugh if that dragon's aura is like all the way across Shadowcast, so the kobold just cannot fail.
God, Dang it. Yeah, no kidding, right?
Yeah.
You know what? I rolled a 9 for my perception check back there. You know, that wasn't great.
Yeah. So no, that's the thing to come. You finally exited the cave that had the dragon in it, and you finally started rolling badly.
Yeah. There you go. It makes sense. See, the dragon power only goes so far, to the edge of the cave.
All right. Thank you to Daz's silent helpers here, and our lovely. I guess that's our sound bot.
He's happy.
Yes, Soundbot's been great. DJ Flawless, MVP, low key.
He only has one.
Go ahead.
He only has one thing to say to you guys.
Right. In the meantime, we're gonna raid some random people because we want to make a random person's day the first day of the new year. So let's go make some random people's day.
Random people's day. What?
Random people's right. We're raiding.
Oh, okay.
Who are we raiding?
Their name is Giant Triple. They're running a D&D game that says this is where we do the total party kill.
All right.
Ooh.